So we're there. We're doing it. Let's firstly. I signed on this morning to this. Look, error. All of the St. Jude stuff is broken. Great, isn't it? I imagine it's just a case of the link needs refreshing, but let's... No! Wow, okay. No, this is an issue on the St. Jude site. St. Jude Stream Kit? Yeesh. Okay. I don't know what the issue is, but if you go to the website... you go to their website, it is View Toolkit. Yeah, the toolkit's just not working. Wow, okay. It's annoying. It's alright, we can still use the... We have another one we can use. I lied. Oh my god, the Tiltify one's not working either. But the bot's still working. Wonderful. Anyway, alright. Well, in that case, I'm just going to keep an eye on the donations. We're still taking donations. Tiltify website still works. It's just the alerts seem to be broken for some reason, which is very annoying. But they're still active. But the campaign is still active. We're still taking donations. That's what it is. I'm here. This is titled Beasts of Berghof. Good morning, Derek. How are you doing? Shane? Love you too. Sorry, to be clear. I love Derek. Shane, you didn't say love you, so you're missing out. How are we doing today? 1301 already. Yeah, DJ absolutely smashed it out of the park last night with his game. This music is great, but it's also way too intense for how I'm feeling right now. Hey, Draconic Lycan, great name. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. It's lovely to have you here. Hope you're doing well today. So yeah, I should have been up a while ago as well to start prepping for Beasts of Berghof, but I was not. Yeah, I was just tiggered, absolutely tiggered. I will say I did do a little bit of prep before I went to bed last night. So I've done a little bit, and I kind of have an idea of what's going on, so we'll be fine. Everyone join me for a Starbucks Frappuccino and Grey Goose. Oh man, I'm in. I don't even like coffee, but that sounds great right now. I'll take anything, especially with Grey Goose. Wait. I didn't know we could just take the Grey Goose. Fuck. That was the main reason I was in, too. Should we just start day drinking? Is that a good advert for a children's hospital? Can we just start downing drinks on stream? There's zero way I make it to Zeef game if I start drinking now, just for the record. I don't know what a Grey Goose is. Grey Goose is vodka. I'm assuming that's what you meant. I mean, it's 12:30 here. Like, it's, we've just entered the afternoon here. So, it is still day drinking for me. Draconic, I love that that's your first comment. I love it's got a little thing saying, first time chat, day drinking is the way to go. You're going to fit in great here, man. Welcome in. I think that's probably my favorite first time chat ever in the history of first time chats. I need to get hold of Celisk, but I think he's going to be working. By the way, I don't know if he shared this with any of my, even though it's 10:28 p.m. Are you in Australia? Demonic Shane, thank you very much. That's very kind of you, bud. Welcome in, Draconic. Welcome to the War Band. I just got home from work. My clock is wrong. Oh, damn. It's actually 3:30 a.m. Damn, that's still so late. So you haven't been to bed yet then, Sweepy. You're like on your way, right? Is everyone coming for Berghof today? I'm certainly coming for Berghof. What? Renexia? How could you? Can't believe Renexia's done this. As far as I'm aware, everybody is coming from Berghof today. Yeah, we've got Derek and Shane are here in chat. Jack was in chat earlier, but I think has probably gone back to bed. Have I seen the other Jack? Yeah, Jack Stalker's here too. There you go. So both Jacks. Who else have we got? And Mel, who only finished a game recently, but I'm in your house. Cool, man. Put the kettle on for me. Wait a second, guys. Wait. Mel is sleeping. Yeah, Mel will be. He finished the game, but I spoke to him not long ago. Modern Tragedies is awake. I know. He'll probably fall asleep before we actually get to the game. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't surprise me if somehow he still manages to oversleep. Can you clean it, please? Oh, yeah, that would be good. Yeah, if you could have a quick clean around, that would be great. Well, I don't know what just happened. That's... Oh, I think I know what happened. Okay. Alright. Well, that's... something. Yeesh. Alright, I think I know what caused that. That made my heart just go 1,000 miles an hour, because if that was going to be an ongoing issue today, that would be a ball ache, but I think I know why that happened, so... We're good. No, I'm surprised Renexia. What I was saying is I'm surprised Renexia is awake, but not in like there's nothing. It says nothing about you, Renexia. That's just me. My conception of time gets like fucked up during these weekends. I have no idea what's going on. How are we all doing? Did we lose everybody? Make sure image too large. When has this been the thing? Oh damn it. How big is it? 5,000 pixels? I feel like we've done bigger than that. I know what we could do. Let's try it. Ultra? I do need to do some prep because I am way behind on the prep today. So if it feels like I'm ignoring you. Yesterday was crazy. Well, I missed the last few hours of yesterday's stream. I don't know until how long he was streaming because I fell asleep. I think I got up to do the raid, and I think that was like 8:30. For our time that he ended. Valid. Feels like I'm ignoring you. Come on, I am iconic. That's an iconic thing to say. Right? No. I'm just a dick? That's what you're saying? Cool, I'll take it. Damn. Weekends are supposed to be my sleeping days, but then I decided to play in the morning. What? I mean, that's always what they're meant to be, right? Oh, we should have an error coming from someone. What's this error? Okay, I put the... Oh, do you know what? I'm so bad at this. I was like, oh, were you watching the thingy? Derek, thank you very much, man. Thank you for the donation. Let me get you some packs. But also, stop fucking bugging me, man. I gotta prep a game for you. Prep the game. What's your username? Derek M2? Derek M09? What's your username? Derek MM. I was so close. Is that right? Gotcha. Alright, have your packs, mister. Have your packs. Thank you very much for the donation. It's my Twitch name. Yeah, I got you. I just had to scroll up in the Twitch chat to confirm what your name is. I remember the Derek part. I could never remember the little part after that. Oh my god. Derek be pulling legendaries up in here. That's how you know he's not Shane. Shane don't pull legendaries. I did it for you, Ty, so just think. I sacrificed sleep for you. Oh god, this feels bad. I got this message just as I was slagging him off. Sorry, Shane. Also, I'm going to try not being distracted during Berghof, but I will be watching my nephew during the game. That's fair, man. Don't watch your nephew too closely. That's the key. If your nephew wanders towards something dangerous, just allow it. Character building. 2 legendaries? God damn, apparently today is the day to donate, guys. Today is the day to donate. You will get legendaries. Almost guaranteed. Guaranteed. Mark that's done. Derek, thank you very much. Guys, I want to do a little, if we can do a little push, go share the link with friends and family. Fuck it, share it with people you don't like. Maybe they like children. And want to save some children. But share it with everybody, honestly, because we were, I feel bad saying this, right? I do, because I feel like this isn't the point of what we're doing. But we were second in our team up until last night, and now we're third, which is still, I think, very respectable, honestly, right? Yeah, still pretty respectable. But we're third, and we're not that far behind, right? Not that far behind. We can catch up. We can do this. That was a good one shot, by the way. Ty's competitive side is real demon. Literally. Always. Yeah. Literally has always been the case. Yes. Agreed. Correct. Tick. Ty is too competitive. Ty gets competitive about raising money for children. Ty is maybe too competitive. I understand. No, like I said, if you can just share the link around to get other people involved, get people to know what's going down, that is still incredibly helpful. I really, really need to update my friggin' Foundry stuff soon. I just have not had the chance yet, because it's a big thing. You know what I mean? Like it's a big old commitment to do it. I need a full day where I can just sit down and sort it out. Oh, I've just realized that I haven't even pulled my green screen up. This is just my door. God, I suck. Anyway. I love last night's one shot. Like the one that I ran, or the one, which one? Your one shot was amazing. I didn't watch too much of DJ's, but he also did great. Thank you guys. Yeah, you and Sabby were hilarious. Yours, duh. I mean, it could be. I honestly didn't see much DJs as well. I had it on and I was like listening to it the entire time, if that makes sense. Like I could always hear it, but I was trying to sleep at the same time, which honestly was not going particularly well. Anyway. But it was it sounded good from what I could hear. From the little I paid attention, it sounded great. I am going to go back and watch it at some point. By the way, Twitch has also brought in this new thing for storing videos. So, as you may know, like Twitch stores your VODs for a limited amount of time for 60 days if you're an associate, right? But they've brought in this new thing where they will only store up to a certain amount of data. And there's a little message that goes with it. Obviously trying to like explain themselves a little bit. It very much feels like they're like preemptively trying to get ahead of people being annoyed. And it's like, don't worry, most people will never hit that 100 gigabyte. I think it's like 100, or 10 gigabyte. No, 100 gigabyte must be. 100 gigabyte limit. Like only less than 0.1% of streamers will ever use that much during the thing. We're at like 80% capacity already. And I'm like, shit. Which honestly must be true. Like there must be like just hot damn, you know? We do a hell of a lot of streaming and we're at 80% of that. So it must only apply for people that are live like 24 fucking 7. Because we're live a lot. You know? 2 seconds. I heard the ending about them going to Zeef. Oh, I woke. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Sorry, still not well. Had to grab tissue. Yeah, I thought I knew why it was doing it the first time round, and clearly I was wrong because I stopped what I thought it was. Maybe it's this? This is gonna be annoying. We do have rain here at the moment. It is like bad weather here, which does like. But this is what gets me, right? Like it's not. I think it's just this computer, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like I'm always able to comment from my laptop, so it's got to be. We haven't had it much recently. Fuck. It's super annoying, but I feel like we're just gonna have to deal with it because I do not have the capacity nor the time to actually sort it right now. yeesh. I was gonna say fuck. Yeah, I don't know how to sort it. I'm genuinely considering. Sorry, went miles away there for a moment. No, I'm genuinely considering maybe writing up that one shot and trying to, not publish. Publish sounds way more official than I'm thinking. But just release it as PDF. I think it would still work like on its own. You know what I mean? I feel like it would still stand up as its own thing. Like, even if you were to take out the lore and the backdrop of the Zeef game, which I think did add stuff to it with having somebody connected to the Earth Dragon and stuff like that, I think it still works. This. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's mostly isolated to its location, and the undead army is a real counter to letting the players wander too far. Yeah, for sure. There were times when you guys were like, let's go do a thing, and I was like, There was a lot of discussion where you guys were like, oh, maybe we should just go fight the undead army or whatever, and I was like, I'm not prepared for that, but also, that's kind of why I got to the point of being like, yeah, our scouts have said there's 14,000 of them, which is genuinely roughly about right. But I was like, maybe they just don't understand the scale of the fucking army that we're talking about, So I was like, I got to make that clear that, like, I'm not. If you guys were like, we're gonna go fight the undead army, I wouldn't stop you. But it also would become a much shorter game. I just wanted to make sure you had all the information available to you. I mean, yeah, no, you guys can do that if you want. Yeah, that's fine. But also, like, are you really sure you want to do that? 14,000 is a crazy army. Like, that's an insane army. And by the way, that's not technically the full number. That's what their scouts have seen in this area. Part of that army is split into two. Not equal parts, I will say, but it's not all in one group anymore. Yeah, even 100 people, exactly. I started, it put it into perspective when I was reading the Bernard Cornwall books, and they're talking about like the Viking raids and stuff, right? And they're like, yeah, it's like 3 ships and 60 men per ship, and it's like, it doesn't sound like that many people, but actually, that's a decent fucking warband, Yeah, and those were by all accounts relatively easy people. Once you got past the charms and stuff, which is always, I mean, you guys know that my combats do tend to be a little bit front loaded. So if you can survive that first hit, not always, that's not fair, but sometimes. That was certainly one of them. when it got to the point where they realized it was kind of fucking useless against you guys, / they were failing to recharge the abilities, you know, it becomes a lot easier. I'm really looking forward to getting back to the Isklof game. I feel like I've abandoned it a little bit just with the focusing on the charity stuff. But come Monday, I need to sit down and look at that. What are we doing? My brain is not fucking working today. Just for the record, to Jack, Shane, we have a Berghof game today. Shockingly, I know, crazy, right? I will probably join in the chat at like 10 past. I just need to finish off some extra prep. But jump in the chat whenever you're ready and start going through some weeks, and I will be with you. And also, hopefully, because we're doing the stream thing, I want to keep it going. So I don't want to have like too long a break where I'm like, oh, we'll be on a be right back stream for 30 minutes. But we will do it. Just as a little heads up, me Marcus. Yeah, I was hoping to get online earlier, but I needed the extra sleep. I got very little, honestly. I'm wondering how I'm going to get on later. I'm wondering how I'm going to get on later. But we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Nice. Oops, tagged the wrong comment. Hey, Lord Gazumba. Good morning, darling. How are we doing today? Feeling better or same? I'm just taking a lot of medication, honestly. No, I'm about the same, honestly, but I haven't got worse, which is pretty good. I'm feeling a little bit more tired at this point. Hero Brawl or Bar. I mean, more just massacre style, if we're being honest here, Sweet Pea. Just more just outright slaughter. It was great. How's everyone going? Sorry I've been quiet. No, you're all good, man. You're all good. It's lovely. We've been quiet too, man. I've just been prepping stuff, so I'm being a little bit boring and not talking a huge amount to chat at the moment. We have the actual session starting in about 35 minutes. DM Tim stream. All right, nice, man. Well, I hope you have a great stream. We're going to be here. We're going to be live for a lot of today. Got stuff going on. Thank you very much, my man. I will talk to you later, I'm sure. Yeesh. Right, we gotta change some stuff up here. Firstly, we just do that. And then we go... We're gonna change the CR. For this. There you go. 40 charisma? That seems about right, doesn't it? Yeah, I say 40 charisma. Woo! Well, funnily enough, drown the raccoon. We're getting drowned. I need to get some more water before the game starts. Cheers, Draconic. That's for both of y'all. Enjoy it. Stealth. Intimidation. Damn. Damn, girl. You damn tough. Derek, in case you didn't catch it, I will be in the chat with you in a hot minute. But I am going to be just slightly behind while I finish off some prep work. So jump in, get your week started, and I'll be with you soon. Jen will be home soon and has texted me. I guess I have to watch Nerds for a good cause today. You have to watch Nerds for a good cause today. I don't know what that is. I don't understand. I don't understand the sentence. Is Nerds for a good cause a thing? Oh, that's what the message said. Is that what... I see. Sorry, I didn't really understand the sentence. Is that what Jen texted you? Is that what you mean? I'm so sorry. I'm so slow today. Okay, got you. Yes, tell her. Yes, she does. Absolutely. God, today's session is going to be a struggle, baby. I think my plan was to prep for Zeef between Beasts of Berghof and Wrath, but I honestly might just go have a nap. I think actually having a nap would be better prep for me before the Wrath game than trying to actually prep. Good morning, gorgeous. How you doing, fan? Welcome in, darling. Lovely to have you. I also nap between the two. I mean, I've got fan is the gorgeous man fan here. Heard his name being said. He's running a session for us at 7 p.m. my time. So 2 hours after the Berghof game. So I might go and have a nap in that time. I think I need some more sleep. You need 2 more players? Oh, there we go. If anybody is interested in playing, fan, give me a little advert for it. Like, just give us a very quick rundown on what Wrath is. And Lord Gazumba might be the man to ask as well. If Lord Gazumba, if you know anybody that would be interested in playing in a game that starts in, 1 o'clock now? So starts in 6 hours and runs for 4 hours. If there's anybody knocking around in the community, it's a very dark, it's not actually a D&D game, it's a system called Wrath. 1 p.m. EST. I think that sounds right, doesn't it, Fan? Your Fan is also EST, so he should know. Sounds correct to me, but double check with that. Let me check the Discord, because it was saying that too. Head count for this weekend, 1 p.m. EST. Yeah, that is correct. Rather, the D20 system, set in a pseudo-medieval, grim, dark setting that places emphasis on tactical martial combat. It's gritty, brutal, and a lot of fun. And characters are pre-made. It is playtest material. This is a system that Fan has developed, so we are sort of playtesting at the same time. But I have played it a couple of times now. It is a lot of fun. But yeah, I put the word out during my stream. Thank you very much, my dude. That's much appreciated. And yeah, just hit me up. Feel free to just get in contact with me if anybody's cool. Nice. Thank you, man. It's much appreciated. Also, if there is anybody else in chat that is interested, just let me know as well. I keep hitting the wire for my microphone. I keep worrying I'm gonna disconnect it. All right. I've got a game to run in literally no time at all now, so I got to finish off my prep. God damn. AFK, all good. Thank you, man. I've already started drinking. Also, we'll probably be sleeping soon. How long are we planning to stream today? Do you mean in general or for your stream? In general. So I'm streaming now. I have the Beast of Berghof game starting in literally 25 minutes. And that will go until 2 hours before. So it will go until, 11 a.m. EST. Then we'll probably take a quick break. I was planning on staying live and doing prep for the Zeef game. But honestly, like I said, I think I could do with a nap instead. So I think we'll just raid into one of our lovely stream partners. And then come back probably at like 7:30, half 1, right? Because we probably need a little bit of time to set the stream up. Then we'll have your stream. After that, I will stay live, and then basically at midnight my time, which is what's that? 5 hours after you, so 6 p.m. EST. We have Shadows of Azif, which is the last game that I am planning on running, but that will go until 4 a.m. my time. Which, yeah, so it's going to be, it will be great. It'll be great. But it's a hell of a lot going on. So basically, we have a game in a minute, then we have your game, and then we have another game after that with a couple of breaks and stuff in the middle. Oh, I almost put something in the wrong folder then. Which doesn't sound like the end of the world, but when you consider that my folder for just this world is about 10 gigabytes at the moment of random stuff, I have so much going on. I'm very much looking forward to... There's one bit I'm particularly looking forward to today, which we'll see how it goes. I'm really hoping that we don't have any more annoying disconnections. We've had 1 or 2 disconnections today. Also, all of the St. Jude streaming stuff for me is not working. So we are still taking donations, but unfortunately they will not pop up at the moment on Anyway, it's fine. Let me see. They will not pop up on the stream yet, which is really unfortunate, but there you go. Dust and Blood art, NPCs, gods. What? Did he say gods? Right. I am, in a moment, going to have to leave you lovely folks. Only temporarily. We're going to put you on a little BRB screen whilst we set up the rest of the game. And I get introduced and talk to the lovely players. Yo, Derek, thank you very much, man. That is very kind of you. Sub goal met. Boom. Nailed it. We don't... Yeah, I put that up the other day. I'm glad we hit that, though. But thank you. It's very much appreciated. 120 subs, baby. Look at that. But yeah, all the characters are going to be pre-made. Nice. Nice. Hit me with something good, man. Give me something dope. Make it work. Like a necromancer. Can't believe you cut the necromancer. I was enjoying it, man. I need to talk to you about that as well. That's sounding more serious than it is, but just gonna run 2 wretches, 2 rogues, and a warrior. Damn, okay. That'll be really out of my comfort zone. Wretches and rogues are not something that I typically play. I'm sure I can, but just not what usually my go-to. I would like to return. I was very much enjoying playing a necromancer. It was very fun taking on a necromancer. Very, very dark. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, I will be with you guys in just a minute, Derek. I am pretty much there. I'm just sort of wrapping up some final bits. And we'll jump in and we'll get this stream ready to go. To all the lovely people that are watching us at the moment, we are not going anywhere. I'm going to be disappearing momentarily, and you'll be on a little BRB screen just while we set up the game. I got to go meet up with my players, get the stream set up for the game, which is starting. Who dares summon me? Hello, Rob. How you doing? That was a joke. It was a joke. How you doing, Dawson? Nice to see you, man. Just finished my drink, about to lurk from the couch. Have fun. Thank you very much. How are we doing today, my dude? But yeah, I'll be with you in just a minute, Derek. Make sure you do your weeks, get through your weeks, and I'll jump in and we'll get started. But yeah, we are still here. We are still... You got me with that. Good. How are you doing, man? How mad did it make you? Hey, I got the magic button at this point. Just woke up here. How are you? Honestly, I haven't been awake that long myself. We were obviously streaming last night. I ran an 8-hour one-shot. And then, which by the way, for those of you that may have missed it earlier, I'm considering publishing that, trying to publish that one-shot, writing it up and doing a little something with it. I think I could remake all of the maps in my image on Dungeon Draft or something. So I think I could publish that adventure and with all my own maps, which would be potentially quite cool. And I think it works as my biggest issue is that I wanted to make sure it works anywhere, so you could just take it and play it, and it doesn't rely on like the Dust and Blood world. That would be my thing. I was salty for sure. But yeah, so I gotta get around to doing that at some point. Anyway, all good. All right, I think I'm pretty much there. Drink water. Cheers, man. Haven't got much left. You get some more. I needed that. So I will let you know, Dawson, we are doing a fundraising event at the moment. If you want to mess with the game today and get yourself some card packs, you are able to do so. We don't usually do much in the way of outside influence in these games, but I am going to leave it on today. I'm going to make sure it's nothing too crazy, not too broken, as to like not fuck these guys over and make it make sense in the game. But for sure, I'm going to still allow some influence in there because we were number 2 on our fundraising in the team, which again, I know this isn't a competition, but I feel like being quite. I have a very naturally competitive side. Good morning, Dakota. How you doing, man? We've dropped to number 3, which Anyway, I shouldn't get so competitive. It's all good, but we've also lost the fundraising overlay stuff. It's broken. If I try to put it on, though, it just comes up error, and it's not anything on our side. I thought that maybe I just had to like redo the links, but if I go to the St. Jude actual toolkit, it is not working. It comes up with the same error on their webpage, so it's something on their end. It says we can't connect to the server for the app or website this time. There might be too much traffic or configuration error, but it's something on their end is broken, so it's a shame, but it means that we can't have the overlay at the moment. So I've got the donation page up in front of me, and I'm keeping an eye on it. So we are still taking donations. They will still get validated, but they just won't pop up on the stream at the moment. But there's unfortunately nothing I can do about it. Even the Tiltify one isn't working because I guess it connects through the same thing. Yeah, it's broken. It's broken. All right, guys. I'm going to put us over. Sounds like your fault. Oh shoot! It isn't here either on my end. Yeah, it's. I've looked on their website. It just seems to be an error on their end. I don't think there's anything we can do about it, Logism. At least I'm not smart enough to do anything about it. Might be worth messaging someone there, but I'm guessing they probably already know. But yeah, everything just comes up with an error at the moment. But it comes up with the same error if you go on their website, so it's got to be on their end. But either way, we're going to disappear for 10 minutes. We're still going to be live, but I'm just going to put you on a little Be Right Back starting soon screen while I jump into a chat with my players. I will go back to the Streamlabs one. I don't have Streamlabs, unfortunately. Maybe I can figure something out, but I've still got the donations in front of me, so I can still see if it comes in and give people shout outs as it does. So that's something. But yes, I will be back in 10 minutes. I'm going to put you on a little starting soon screen while I sort out some stuff with my players, and then we'll get into Beasts of Berghof, our regular Saturday Greyhawk stream, where we are exploring the politics of Kusnir at the moment. All right, I will talk to you all very soon. Let me throw you on a screen that makes sense, and I will see you shortly. Hello, wonderful people. How are we doing today? We're back. Look at that.
Wow. There were like two.
We're back with Ty and his door obscuring part of the street.
Oh, yeesh. Hang on 2 seconds.
That damn door. How's everyone doing? Is everyone stream having fun? You know, all 24 of y'all?
I'm having the most fun.
No, you're not. You're sitting there dying on an energy drink diet.
Oh.
I need to buy another green screen so that it doesn't have to be so fucking close as well. But it's not quite wide enough otherwise.
Or maybe you're too wide.
It's what?
Oh, gotcha.
I don't have a huge amount of space in this room, so anyway, I gotta make it work. But yeah, I gotta buy another one of these. Not that you can see it, it's just
Yeah, you keep pointing at it, but there's nothing for us there.
no, it's right here. You can't see it. It's fine. All right. Anyway, guys, welcome in to Berghof. What session is this? Somebody tell me.
It is session 9. Yep.
9.
That's
Yeah,
9.
okay, welcome to session 9 of Beasts of Berghof. Feels crazy.
Yes, it's session 9.
Awesome, thank you. As most of you are aware, we are here today, also raising money for St. Jude. So that is continuing today. I'm going to give you a little heads up now that we had overlay stuff for it, but it is broken, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about it. It is seemingly broken on their end, on like St. Jude's end. I'm going to check it from time to time, and hopefully it comes back, but it's just coming up with an error message at the moment, so there's really nothing that we can do about it. However, donations are still going through. I would ask Mel,
Yo.
could you maybe just check in on that from time to time as well, so we don't miss
On
anything?
the donations and stuff?
Yeah, just to see if we got anything coming in. I'm going to keep it open as well, just to... but I have so many other things going on that I might miss something. But
I got 2 screens.
amazing, thank you. But we will keep an eye on that, so your donations do still count. There are some rewards and things that you can get to influence the game today. Yeah, so I've left a bunch of those on, so you can still influence the game. And you do get card packs as well, so keep that in mind. For every $3 you donate, regardless of if it's for a reward or anything else, you get card packs as well that can go towards the game. So
Also, but for that to work, please remember to also have a name in the donation that is sort of the same as your stream loots. Otherwise, we can't find you there.
yes, that is a very good point. We need to we have to send you the cards like manually. We have to go ahead and send them to you. So make sure that if you do want the cards, that we know what your Streamloot's name is and that you are signed up to that. If you don't know how to get to that, you put !cards in the chat and that'll take you to where you need to sign up.
If you don't fill out a name, Prepper Jack is just going to get all your cards to open and spam us with more cards.
That is not how it works. If you don't want the cards, you don't need the cards. If you donate anonymously, you don't get any cards. They do not go to somebody else. But yeah, we're at 1,300, 1,361, which is super fucking cool. Obviously, last time we hit 1,500 the last time that we raised some money, so I'm really hoping we can at least get to that mark again. And we've already unlocked some great fucking things. Which actually reminds me, before we get started, we're going to have a recap in a moment. But before we do that, let's do something else really quickly. Everybody open your character sheets. You have a couple of other things coming next week, because I need to sort some stuff out. And honestly, I just haven't had time. So you've got a couple of other little gifts. But we do have some player boosts, some player buffs that are triggered at certain events. And one of the ones that we hit yesterday is stat increase. So everybody choose one stat, and you can increase it by 1 point. There is another stat later in the fundraising, so if we really go wild, you might be able to get another one later. And just to let you know, this you can go above 20 with this. So if you are currently at 20, you can go to 21 if you want. Just
But it only makes any difference if you get the other one later, though.
yeah, but I mean, there's also other things later that can do it, right?
If it increases our max HP, does it increase our current HP too?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it will. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we hit that. Like I said, you have other player buffs that we have triggered. All of you will get the feature Resilience of the Falling. Which I will let you know what that does in a bit, but it's not applicable right now. You will also all get a minor boon, and you will get a small gift. Those two I will figure out for the next session when I have some time to prep them. And I want to go through them with all of the groups at one time so that they're all sort of rough. Give me that code. But yeah, so make sure, just go ahead and throw into the Foundry chat for me which stat you picked as well, just so keep an eye on that. And I'm going to increase one for Railways.
I picked Dex 16 to 17.
Damn.
Didn't do anything yet.
Yes. But like I said, you'll get more stat boosts, and I often get random things later as well.
I picked Dex 16 to 17. It didn't do anything.
You copycat. Gee.
I got
I
6
did it
extra
first,
HP.
What a copy. How's it going? I'm hanging in there, thank you. Yeah, just about. Can I please get a D100 from all of my lovely players?
Ah, 13. 8 from Jeroen.
13. Who are we missing? Derek?
Me.
Damn it, Derek. There's
Wow.
damn it.
17.
So many copycats today. So many copycats. Doctor and Derek, go ahead and both of you roll again for me, please. Ooh, interesting. Dawson, thank you very much for the donation.
Can I do it
that's
again?
Very good of you.
Nope.
And that will also, what a lovely way to start off the session today as well. Please know that this is all on Dawson. All right. Beautiful. Derek, how you doing? How are you feeling about giving us a little recap?
Wait, am I not doing it?
Have you sent one? Do you want to do it?
Oh, I haven't sent you one, but I have one.
He'll do it. Perfect.
Oh yeah, no. If you want to do it, go ahead. Do you have something prepared?
Yeah. Well, I don't
Okay.
have a video as of I've just had so much shit to do this weekend, as you well know. So I will just read it out with the voice as per usual.
All right, yeah, go ahead then. Let me set the scene.
Oh yeah.
Carry on.
For the archive, record 009. The battle is over, so I suspect the visions will slow down going forward. Here's the summary. The slaughter continues, and whilst some cultists lasted longer than others, none survived. Not the persistence of our group. An odd feeling emanated from the smoke dragon, and it appears it wanted a sacrifice in return for power. Several people gave of their bodies for this power, but none more than Evangeline, who gave nearly all of her vitality until she was anemic and pale. The building is desecrated, but many corpses around needed to be silenced beyond the grave. So their heads were all systematically smashed. Then they left, waiting for their pickup when bolts from the darkness inflicted a withering poison upon Relrius. Everyone immediately attacked back, but Evangeline was picked off next. One battle is over, and another already begins. That is all for now. It seems my prediction about the omens of death was correct. I haven't spoken to Hope or Mirko in a few days now. It's like I'm alone in this bloody outpost. Ah, well. Director Lawrence, day 159.
Perfection. Thank you very much, Jack. Go ahead and add yourself an inspiration.
Yay! I get to do loads of things with this inspiration.
More than
Wow,
you know.
oh!
And my stat boost. Oh boy, wow.
I'm-
This doesn't transfer to my next inevitable character, does it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
As I specified, we are still putting together the player guide for Dust and Blood. Well, I say we. I'm still putting together the player guide for Dust and Blood. I have a template that I've been using for each one that sort of expands each time I do it. But all of these buffs will be for future characters as well. They're all going into the handout. Look, the world is dying. I make this game hard enough for you guys. I can give you a little bit of
Hey, sir, why do you have some crumbs?
That said,
I take the world,
inspiration
your characters, and everything you love. You get plus one stat boost.
Exactly. That's how it works. I think that's a fair trade, honestly. All right, let's get into this in just a moment. Thank you for the recap. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Does anybody want to add any minor details or anything to the recap before we get going? Is there anything of note?
I mean, we tried to revive Relius twice already and it failed. Now we're on our last attempt.
True and correct. And it has not worked yet. We are still in combat initiative, technically. Just as a reminder, just a heads up. We are, because we have people that are down and making death saves. We are going to stay in that until the we're going to stay. Well, actually, they're not me.
Yeah, no, they're completely
They're not.
dead.
Yeah.
However, because we are on a time limit for Revivify, we are still going to stay in that turn order. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, not telling you making saves anymore. But I know that you are trying to revivify, so in order to make sure that we do not go over the 1 minute that can elapse on that, we're going to stay in turn order. That said, as I said, thank you very much, Dawson, for another donation. That's awesome, and it's a lovely way to kick off the game. So much appreciated. That puts us almost at the 1,400 mark. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Keep pushing. Please share. With that, let's start. The evening is bitter, cold. The ground is sodden from some earlier rainfall, and your bodies is quake. Not through fear, but through exhaustion. All of you, or most of you at this point, have some level of exhaustion riding through your body. It has been a gruesome evening of slaughter and death, and that has not stopped even after you left the church. In this moment, most of you are still breathing and conscious, but badly injured, or at least injured to some degree. Right now, Evangeline, the world has slipped away from you, as it has with Relrius. The assassin that was chastising you has vanished for the moment. Droon, you saw it happen as he seemed to slip through a portal. I would like to kick this off. I'm not going to ask. Let's do it this way. I would like to kick this off with a perception check, please.
Ugh, exhaustion. Woe is me.
15 is still pretty good, actually. 15.
Yeah,
is
but
still
there wasn't
pretty
that 20 attack.
Wow. Very
did not see that.
copycatty. Look at that.
good. So, Gift, you're up first in the turn order. Things are drastic. And with a 7, you are only aware of the things immediately in front of you, which is to say, Relrius, who owns the house you live in, who has been a linchpin of your group for a long time, lays on the ground in front of you, completely lifeless.
I'm going to look around and see the other party members and look at Fenric and the doctor and go, I think I can bring him back. Am I doing that now, or am I safe?
Don't know. I couldn't quite see what happened out there. It's outside of the light. Herman isn't attacking anything.
As you say this, there's a noise that you catch, just slumbering, this lazy sort of groan on the horizon, Dr. Sidrovich. Takes you a moment to place it in your exhausted state, but you've heard this recently. Something is closing in. Something is preparing itself for a feast. And you realize where you heard it before. The hungry, ravenous groans and cries of the ghouls that fed on the ruined expedition cart.
Uh-oh. We have bigger concerns than the assassin. We have to dim the lights and start retreating. There's an undead horde coming. I'm no shit to fight that. They're probably coming for the church.
I won't be able to carry bodies from the state, and I'm going to play the Renomir card.
Alright, how does it look as you play this card?
I'm going to have like little scraps of the scroll and try remembering what it said and repeating it and kind of just like trying to push the piece of the paper into him and just like willing it to work.
Everyone say thank you, Renomir.
Amen, Redemir.
As you do this, as you will it to work, there's almost this spectral figure, dark, wavy cloak, just these piercing white eyes and pale skin, almost shining. It's almost to the point of being angelic, but there's something dark and eerie about it at the same time. You just see for a moment standing on the other side of Relrius, looking down at the lifeless corpse. As you do this, this is still a casting. So firstly, go ahead and roll me a d20. Hearing the cries. You didn't play in one of the games yesterday, did you, Derek?
I did not.
People can make their spells surge anyway. Every spell I casted surged.
You deserved it.
Come on.
That was mainly Mel, yeah. As you reach out and you hear the words from Dr. Sidrovich that there is undead heading this way, closing in, you rush. As you see just this smirk spread across the smile of the spectral figure. Go ahead and roll me a d6, please. Let's start this.
And we fucking explode.
But actually, is that song of one of the surges that actually is still from yesterday, basically from last session?
Yeah.
That you have left over in your bank?
I only had one left. Can come to the very end, but yeah.
Okay.
Well, this
But
is
if
going to be
anyone would like to add
necromancy
more, go
spirit.
hit the donate link. Okay, we have a moderate necromancy surge. Go ahead and roll me a d100, please.
Moderate
Necromancy.
necromancy.
I know that. I know that kind of magic. You're not supposed to be doing that.
Okay, interesting.
Through fire and certification, or?
No, it's necromancy.
necromancy.
Oh yeah, of course.
But it's only in the school because it has to deal with bringing dead people to life.
As you place your hand on Relrius, there's a sudden gasp. The spell takes hold, and you see Relrius looks up at you. but nothing but fear on his face as he looks at you. You can see the exhaustion kick in, and just this terrified expression as he looks around. You're not sure what he was experiencing, what he was seeing, but whatever it was that you have just pulled him out of has shaken him to his very core. You can tell that wherever he was, it was certainly not a better place.
That's a terrifying thought.
Yeah.
Undead are coming. Get up. And then I'm going to use my movement to get up, and that is all I got.
You see as he takes a moment to look around. Figure out how to go in. Yes, not an initiative. As you do this, he begins to get himself up, and he will realize in a moment that he is not the only one down. But we will get to that.
Yeah, I've just got a crossbow bolt direct through my forehead out the other side.
All right. Thank you, Sir Gift. Fenric.
I can't pick up Evangeline. I'm gonna try to just drag her closer to Jaroon. Yelling, Jaroon, we need your assistance!
Just so I'm clear on this, where did I hear the undead horde coming from?
You,
like, is it the direction
you cannot
where
see them, but they're coming from the west, like directly from the west. And the directions are true on the map, so...
Okay, and the way we need to go back to the city is south.
Correct. The road that leads to the city is south of here.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure that we understand that.
Okay, then I will start dragging her as much as I can south. I'm guessing I have to roll for... because I have a 9 strength and I'm exhausted twice.
Go ahead and roll me.
Well, that's not happening.
Ooh, that's an interesting card. Yeah, your feet just slip. It's not so much a lack of strength, but a lack of grounding in this instance. There is mud beneath your feet that you just slide on. You're unable to get any purchase to, get the movement. You hear the undead closing in faster and faster at this point. Ravenous ghouls launching themselves with everything they have towards their dinner. Are you doing anything else?
Realizing that I can't move her, I'm just going to take out my sword and hold position and wait.
Okay. Beautiful. Thank you, Dr. Sidrovich.
Don't just stand there, Fenric. I will start getting up. Towards me, I will clear the blood of them, and that will cover our smell. They're primarily attracted by the stench of death, as I will dim the light down as my... is this a free item interaction to dim the light back down to the smaller thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's... Anyway.
So I dim the light down. I'm visible, of course, for him. I got up... So half movement, so I only have 5 feet of movement, right? At that point, because I have 15 feet.
That is correct. That is correct.
Yeah, I'll just move here, then I will dash to move an additional 15 feet, actually.
Okay.
As my action, but I'm basically beckoning them all to get here because I'm good in understanding this. That the primary factor for the ghouls coming this way is just the smell of death, right? Blood, death.
That's certainly what has first drawn them this way. It would appear, yes, but there is, they do have sight and things once they get closer. But the scent is certainly what's drawn them this way.
Yeah. And so that's what I'm banking on. That if we can just get far enough away and we can clear our scents, they will just focus on the main dinner party. And I will telepathically order Herman to start carrying Evangeline, because he should more than be capable of doing that.
Amazing. All right. Herman is still obviously a little distance away, but yeah.
Yep.
Fine. All right. Thank you very much. Aurelius sort of clambers up a little bit and turns to Evangeline. Evangeline, I've just realized. Oh, because you're dead. Okay, we're gonna do you at the top of the room. That's fine. At this point, Aurelius realizes that Evangeline is down, and you see he twists, not really getting up all the way, and almost collapses onto Evangeline as he drops down by her side, and will desperately start trying to find a solution to the problem. Is unable to do anything here, really. Doesn't have anything that's going to assist him in this problem. Is also going to make an athletics roll to try and help move the body.
Oh, that exhaustion is really fucking asshole.
Yeesh. Herman.
Waste no time, telepathically bonded, he's forced to obey my orders. He will begin dashing towards the body, and they quickly... I mean, you can hear Herman approaching. You know he's there. Even in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Not stealth.
Well, surprisingly, no disadvantage on stealth rolls to what armor he's wearing. But,
Not from the armor?
No, he has breastplate. That doesn't invoke disadvantage.
Very good then. Alright. Is that his full movement with the dash?
That's full movement, action, dash.
Perfect. Jeroen, at this point you become aware of the sound of the rushing ghouls.
They're Russian?
Can I?
Fuck.
Can I tell how far away they are?
They're closing in quickly. Really not that far. I'm trying to think. Let me draw. Don't read too much into this. Maybe 120 feet, 150.
Oh, okay, these guys. We're not gonna get out of here without them getting onto us.
That's better call.
I don't. Do you suddenly have teleportation? Get us all out of here? Oh, I mean, shit. I mean, I guess you do potentially do. I don't know that.
I have one spell slot left.
Jude sort of frustratingly looks at the direction where the fucking assassin was, as he sort of stares at the, as previously at the end of last turn, so blinked away, or the start of this turn, I guess, and just like burns that face into his mind, so that the proportion of their body, their looks, their everything they can remember, just burns that into his mind.
Beautiful.
And then, sort of, as he hears maybe the rustling, the noise of the ghoul, and then, of course, doctors and everyone else is shouting, he will reluctantly turn around. He saw Herman sprint over there. He sees, in his vision, Fenric is barely inside, sees him fumbling about Evangeline with his weak noodle arms.
And now I can't see anything, so it's definitely helping.
But he sees Herman. He sees Herman. Marching over there. He's probably gonna be okay with that. So I will do a. And he knows there's other people as well, like Sir Gift and stuff is also there. So he will. That's just a measuring tool. He will go to the left and purposefully expose himself to the ghouls.
Okay.
He will bonus action switch to a different this stance as well. I'm gonna quickly turn that off and then turn the other one on.
All right, beautiful.
And you'll. That's his. Should I read action already? I will just quickly for a moment. No, they got. I feel like even if since they have dark vision, I feel like a light is probably just more attracting to them, right? Like a sort of big light.
Probably.
I quickly think that. Oh no, you guys are going to be still in that, so I'm not going to do that. Actually, that's too bright of a light.
Yeah.
I will just action dash to get a little bit more movement in, and sort of just put myself better between, my party and the ghouls, the ghouly ghouls, or whatever is actually coming at us. I guess I don't necessarily. It sounds like ghouls. A lot of things could potentially sound like ghouls. Anyways, I like here, maybe here.
All right. Perfect.
I want to keep some part of my party on the mission. Oh yes, that will be my turn. Face the direction of the ghouls.
You did this, Dawson. I just want to point that out.
What the?
All right.
Who's their name? Out them right now.
White Ice
that's
15.
Okay. If you want to annoy him, call him Rod.
True.
Rob.
All right. At the top of the round, a couple of things are going to happen. Firstly, we're going to roll initiative.
God.
Oh my god. That's. Can you guys see those?
I'm gonna get these still here. No, not yet. 11, 12.
Of course, there's 20 in there.
Nat 20. Well, not Nat 20, but I up right there. Well, that's kind of all around.
Another 20.
We got also 5 as well. 17 again. What the?
19. Yeah.
It's starting to repeat itself.
That's a lot of goals.
Cool schmooze.
But something else happens.
The fuck? I do not have vision!
I'm aware.
Slightly no. Chill.
Okay. One person's about to get.
Give that man a like fucking second to set things up, man.
Well, shit, this is terrifying.
Especially with that noise in the background. What is that? Fire?
Many candles.
Oh.
It's a wonderful barbecue.
Eventually, the world around you melts away into darkness. Your breath stolen as you are pulled down. You feel the weight of unseen chains coil around your limbs, dragging you through a void until suddenly your feet touch upon solid ground. A grand ballroom unfurls before you, carved from blackened and crimson stone. It feels like it drinks the light of the flames around. Massive columns rise into endless shadows at the side, almost sculpted like writhing dragons. You see their eyes at the top glinting with eerie intelligence. The floor is the polished onyx mirror, reflecting twisted versions of yourself as you look into it, each flickering between different forms, one regal, one monstrous, one barely human at all. You see at the very far end, atop a throne, sits a woman, her eyes burning with a kind of hunger that you haven't seen before. The weight of her attention is suffocating. There is a sweet smell that lingers in the air here. You see just this powerful stare watching you very, very.
This isn't quite as bad as I thought it would be. Is this the cue to get into hell?
You're already in hell.
Fantastic. Well then, I'm sorry to have wasted your time thus much. If you could point me towards the boiling oil and the slave and tormentors, I'll be out of your hair.
Who told you about the oil? You've been
Nobody.
listening to Paylor?
What's this about Paylor?
He's always spouting such nonsense. Come closer.
I should warn you, just as a start, if it is your intention to convince me to remain alive, or something along those lines, I suspect after the death of my beloved, there is nothing for me left in the overworld.
I was simply curious. Don't care what you do. Who is your beloved?
Velius.
Your beloved is alive.
Well, I hope he's well.
The pain he feels at your death is insurmountable. Quite immeasurable, actually.
Well, that is a shame.
Why do you give so much?
I give so much to all because there is nothing else to do in that blasted heath of a reality. Because I am the only thing I have left to give. And
Did you really think that I would return your favor, that I wouldn't just feast on your gifts to me?
I couldn't care less.
What do you want now? Remain dead? To suffer?
The suffering bit I could take or leave. I have long awaited the sweet kiss of death. I promised myself I would postpone my suicide until after Elrias no longer needed me. But I'm not going to shed any tears if I do leave this world for good. Not we're there anymore. Are you surprised?
It's cute that you think you could surprise me. I'm just wondering what to give you in return. I had planned to just simply feast, as I would with your others. Take whatever you give and give nothing back. Well, I don't know. Although I must admit that the ones in the church were... Well, that was incredibly welcome.
Are you her then? Zyron's fabled mistress?
You get this, like, flash of imagery as you see just a monstrous dragon in front of you, and I'm going to show you the full artwork. See. I am.
For such a creature to spend a single second on me, what is the world coming to?
You have given me much. We're going to play a game.
I like games. I left my cards behind, though.
The moment she says, we're going to play a game, everything fades to black, and you just collapse onto the floor.
Oh. Well, that's rude.
Sort of the I lost my
shit
cards was kind of slurred. It was well.
Oh my god, the dead are coming! Back in our reality.
Am I a dragon now?
I don't know. I can't
Wouldn't
see
you
you.
love that? Huh? Wouldn't you love that?
But you are on 1 hit point.
Oh shit!
And I would like you to roll me initiative.
Is that what I get back? I explicitly told her I didn't want this.
Yeah, no shit.
When you get into the top of the initiative order.
Yeah? What the fuck do you want? This assassin ain't shit!
All right, Evangeline, your turn. What are you doing? Is you just
I'm gonna get up as because I'm on the ground. I still have an arrow through my forehead, so I'm just gonna pull that out and see what happens.
Nothing happens.
Do I have a hole in my head, or does it close or some shit?
It does seal up.
Hmm. Well, that's
Evangeline, is that you?
That's incredibly inconvenient. What if I want to die by that method later?
Thank you for the donation, Dom. That is much appreciated. Fortunately, it doesn't show on stream at the moment, but thank you. Very kind. But it's still going through. With that, everybody please add yourself an inspiration.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where's the thing?
You actually
Oh,
already
next to your pick.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
you
going
do
to
have one.
use a bonus action
Okay.
to use the Holmond Brave Blood card.
Okay. I gotta find your cards. I was looking at Jack and I was like, you don't have that. All right. What does it look like as you do this?
I think that as I rise from the ground, can I not hit Dr. Sidorovich from here? I probably can't. Can I?
It is still a 30-foot range.
Don't worry about me. I got it. Let's get the sickness out.
Sure. I think that as I come out of the ground and rise up, that 5 draconic heads of different colors spiritually are going to rise up in the air above me and breathe their respective elements down upon us. And when the smoke has cleared, each of us is swathed in a different colored flame, which is trailing behind us as we move and attacking with our movements.
All right, beautiful. I do, however, I've decided I'm going to give it to everybody. I think that's fine because you're casting this at 9th level, which means surge.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll me.
Aww.
The minor surge. Go ahead and
I
roll
wanted
me.
a big one.
Give me a D100, please.
I think you can use the inspiration to reroll this, no?
You can use your inspiration, and you will instantly get another one if you want to.
Oh yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna reroll the D6. Get a 1. What the fuck?
No.
It's worse.
It's fate at this point. Okay, so that is a minor enchantment surge that occurs here with a 57.
I die instantly.
all creatures within 10 feet of you, whilst this is active, also have disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Lovely.
As you
Does that include
emit
me?
Yes, you emit a wave of confusion as you stand back up.
Oh, that's
Cool.
right.
So everyone
didn't
has
even-
bless and also
Very confused.
And I'm also very confused because you were dead. I can't see you, and you just stood up.
I think that's why it gets confusing. Also, I've got Tiamat coming out of my head or something. I don't know.
I can't see that. I can't see you.
You probably can. It's
Fine.
like fire or some shit.
I think there's a momentary flash where you see flames erupting in a few different places here.
Wow. My soul belongs to at least 3 different people now. That's a problem.
I mean,
Okay,
possibly.
I will use my action
Okay.
to... I'm going to use my action to fire twice into the darkness. Actually, wait, can I see anything that is dangerous at all? Or no?
Does she also hear the ghouls coming from a distance?
At this point, you can hear them. Yes.
Can I get another card?
You can't.
I might-
You can't see anything. Yeah, give me 2 seconds.
I might be able to use whatever card I get as my action.
Very good point. Let me get rid of that for you.
Please be an action card. Please be an action card. I don't care what it is, I'm using it immediately if it's an action card. Oh.
That is
Oh,
a
I love this
ritual
thing!
card. It's a very
Yay!
good card, don't get me wrong, but it's a ritual card.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm using this later, and I will not be using it for its intended purpose, as per usual. Okay, in that case, Evangeline is going to reach down to the ground,
Yep.
and she's going to pick up with both hands. Well, she's going to pick up with one hand the deck, and the other hand one of the cards that fell out of it, and she's going to flip the card over.
Jeez.
You still have 1 hit point. I just want to clarify that.
And
Okay, that's fine.
Don't cry if you die, though.
I have at no point. Is this the same
No.
as before?
That's
Yeah.
the same as before.
Fuck. So I've still got ashy feet. Wonderful.
Is that the one it was?
Yeah, that's
you're
the one
right.
that I had before.
Yeah. You pull the general.
She's still fit. And I don't know how you get a scar like that.
Ty, when you pulled that card, you also added it to my deck for some reason.
Yeah.
I just put it into a random deck because I need to put it there so I can show it on the stream.
Okay.
It happens every time. You just got lucky this time.
General Bash has blessed us with ashy feet. Okay. Cool. That is my turn.
Left movement.
I feel like I've got 15 feet of movement. Where's Relrius? I have no idea who any of these people are around me.
Yeah, you are literally in the dark at the moment, so you cannot see. You can hear people around you, which is what that's indicating. That's all you've
I'm
got.
gonna run at this person here, and I'm just gonna throw myself at them for no reason.
Okay,
You know what? This works out.
that kind of works out. Yeah.
Who is it?
You'll
That's
find
Herman.
out soon. You'll find out soon.
Very good. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Yes.
Relrius is a lot
wait, is that
bonier than
Herman?
normal.
Is that Herman?
Maybe.
We'll find out in a second.
You see as the first ghouls start to arrive, they are using their dash action to get to where you see them now.
Seeing is underrated.
Somebody light up something.
Well, I mean, you can see me on the map with my dim light, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That's
about
the point where you need to run to.
I should didn't quite get that
assassin.
memo.
No, he's still here. Fuck. Hopefully he can't see in the dark.
Hopefully he doesn't target me again. That would be awkward.
It's already very well established that he can see in the dark.
I know. That was the joke, Ty.
Let me see.
It was great. Enjoyed it. Yeah, these guys rolled pretty damn well.
Please don't let us TPK here.
We won't. We'll get out of here.
I got this, guys.
But I don't want you to die either, Jude. I like you.
I appreciate it. But my job is, what I'm about to do. So, like, just you got this over there, all right? Just
a gift.
Get them out of here.
I'm going to look over at Fenric and be like, "Do you need to see?"
Yeah. That
I'm
would be
going
helpful.
to walk over and I'm going to cast light on your sword.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking Harkin moment.
Alright. Let's give me 2 seconds.
Oh my god, it's
Every
blinding.
time. People forget how fucking bright this shit is.
You should have told me not to look at it first.
As you light up his sword, you hear like screeches from the ghouls as they just see this illuminating bulb light up. And Jeroen, you can clearly see as at least half of them sort of just dart their vision towards this now blinding light in the distance.
Yeah, great job, guys.
Why did you keep doing it?
Great, awesome job. Real Harkin moment right there. Real Harkin moment.
Hey, Herman.
Good luck.
That's fucked up to say after that. Good luck.
Yeah.
I thought we agreed we would not fuck each other over.
Fenric.
How is this fucking each other over?
Fenric, what are you doing?
I am going to
Use his primary subclass ability. Oh wait.
I'm going to use my last spell slot.
Feels like it's probably
I'm gonna walk. Well, it's not helping me. I'm gonna walk over to Aurelius. I'm gonna pull out my vial, attach a little spray thing on the top of it, and start spraying him with it. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on him.
Okay.
I'm like, just get out of here.
He nods to you. Slowly, you can see his attention is still more drawn to Evangeline than anything else, but he understands.
He failed to say.
Roll me a d20, please. Just gonna double check. Oh, it's so close though. All right.
That was so close.
Okay, perfect.
And then I can't even see that they darted their eyes towards me, but
You are blind beyond the light.
I will. Pretty sure ghouls don't even take poison damage, so I'm like not gonna do much damage to them either. I am. Obviously, Fenric doesn't know that, but me as a person knows that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my bonus action to coat my sword in poison.
Okay.
And hold steady right there.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you very much.
You don't have vision beyond that, right?
No, I still can't see any ghouls.
Okay.
Dr. Sidrovich.
It is kind of funny.
Eventually moved it to the correct position, and she's probably shocked that it's her. But and then I will play the bonus action card Jurgen as I pull a piece of. I will pull like a fragment of an ogre bone from my pocket, activate the god in my arm, and crushing it with this greenish glow of magic, Herman suddenly grows large.
Yeah,
and
it's
his
different.
strength becomes 26.
Beautiful.
That's not Jurgen.
As I basically have ordered him to pick up Evangeline and start moving already, and to cover us as best he can from the rear. But that will come on his turn, and on my turn, knowing that he's got that, seeing that light, I'm like, oh my God, people, kill that light! Just follow me into the woods. And I will action dash to get 30 feet here behind some of this cover over here. If I'm understanding that right.
There's a bit of a rock there, yeah.
Well, some trees.
It's a little bit of cover, yeah.
And I don't know what my next card will be, but that is my turn.
Okay, damn.
What would his temp HP be? Is this his CR at that point, or is it my?
Oh, I already had it. It's just 3, I'm afraid. Yeah, no, it's his.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I got that card.
He's invincible.
You got that card, yep.
Oh my God! Well, this just changed everything.
Alright. Perfect. And he's... Well, he has his own turn. What are we talking? There we go. Are you doing anything else?
No, that's post action.
Perfect. Relrius gets to his feet. Can I just point out that Relrius is the only other person that can see the ghouls and could start blasting, but is now under the effects of Sanctuary. So will instead see that Herman has grabbed Evangeline at this point.
He's the only person who sees me as well, I guess, currently.
He is also the only person that sees you. And I was going to just start Eldritch blasting, but it's a bit,
Counterproductive to what just happened to him.
So he is going to start moving. He had to get up from prone. So he's got 15. And then it will dash. Why? Oh my God. He had 5.
Yeah.
Dakota,
Yep.
he did use his move action. Because of exhaustion, people have half movement speed at the moment.
Oh shit! Yeah, I wasn't supposed to move where I did.
Do you have that much exhaustion?
I have level 2. I'm pretty sure that's half movement, right?
Yeah, level 2 speed offs.
Yeah. So if you want to just move me 15 feet back.
Right.
I completely forgot that.
So confidently walking towards the
after
ghouls
the
and
church
hordes.
fight, most of our characters have exhaustion.
I don't. I'm cool.
Well, you're on 1 hit point.
And
Yep.
If you take 2
Saying
points of
that,
damage,
it's not
you'll
gonna,
die
like,
again. All right.
you make it sound like a bad thing.
All right, Relrius took the dash action to get that 20 feet down there. Shit. All right. Ghoul. Sprint. Herman.
He will pick up Evangeline. Which I assume we can easily do, being a large creature with 26 strength.
Mm-hmm. And stone
Fireman
action,
carry
but
or Princess carry?
Princess
easy,
carry.
Easy to do.
Yes!
And no
Princess
half
carry.
movement because it's
Yeah.
the size.
No half movement. Is it an action for him to pick her up, or is it just okay? And then he will move the full 30 feet over to the next person for pickup. He will move to here. Just put Evangeline like in front of him, but he's basically carrying her.
Okay,
Oh,
perfect.
What the fuck was that noise?
What?
Oh, the child.
I heard a noise.
Oh, sorry.
It sounded like Michael
Damn
Jackson.
it, Henry.
That's what child sounds like.
He's excited. He's playing Mario Party.
Nice.
Hell yeah, I love Mario Party.
Who doesn't love Mario Party? Anyway, that ends Herman's
A lot of
turn
people.
because he picked
Beautiful.
someone up and doesn't have a budget.
Fuck this
Jeroen.
game. Let's play Mario Party instead.
Stay on topic. Jeroen.
So, do I answer correctly? Zyron also has the amount of exhaustion to move at half speed, right? If I remember correctly. I think he has the same color.
Zyron has 2 levels of exhaustion. Yeah. So
They're also
he's
half
half.
speed. I remember Sidovich is also hobbling along over there. Jiren knows that like these schools will be on these fucking guys if he, if he doesn't stand his fucking ground here.
Mhm.
Like there will be like 1.5 turns, and then like these 10 ghouls will be like all over these people.
Oh yeah.
And even though they're just ghouls, my party is very much exhausted, and half of them are like a slap away from death. So like, June will step into hell over there, and if he at least can like distract half of these guys, he hopes that the other half that will maybe run past him will be, not too much for my party. So you'll like, he sort of glances quickly back, turns his face forward, and just kind of stomps forward into the very center of this group, and starts swinging.
Okay. Make sure you target as you move in for your final stand. I didn't say it.
You fucking said it.
I have just realized something important.
Is it important for me right now? Yeah.
That will still hit, so don't worry. But
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. All right. Chop the first ghoul in half, and it will be my turn. I will actually sort of just straight up slash through him and cut straight into the middle of these people with my last. But actually, I don't have the movement for that, do I? Or do I? 5, 10, 15. No, I do. Also, slam this guy apart to the side of my shield and then step in there. If you can just remove the ghoul to the side.
yeah, give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm just making.
All good. And that will end my turn because I don't have any bonus actions anymore.
They
We did get a
screech.
fucking short rest.
They
fucking
screech as
damn.
you take the first one down. All right, you step forward onto the body, and they will instantly start jumping and clawing at you. Before we get to that point, Evangeline, you are being carried at the moment. You doing anything else?
Can I still not see any enemies?
No.
Fantastic. I would like to prepare an action to shoot the first thing that's an enemy from where I am on top of this dude's back.
Okay, we can 100% do that.
I'm not
you
on his
doing
back,
it?
actually. I'm being princess carried, which makes
Yeah.
it a little bit easier.
Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, prone position is a good way to aim.
You shut your fucking mouth.
I'll tell you.
Am I doing anything else? Oh yeah, never mind. I will. No, that's not going to work. No, it's never going to work. I was thinking of casting Armor of Agathis on myself, but I don't think that's going to help me much here.
Okay.
Cool. I will do fucking nothing then. In that case, I will prepare action.
Drone,
Oof,
2 of them are crawling over you, trying to.
Hope that didn't half the damage.
Did
I can remember. I will try to remember to just make con saves. So
Alright. Another one.
Ain't another one gone.
They're almost to the point of clawing at each other as they are trying to get towards you. This one, however, is going to ignore you, seeing that you're already fully swarmed. It's going to run 30, dash 30. Evangeline, you can see it.
Yeah, shoot it.
Make sure you target. Yep. That will hit.
Go on.
You add anything to that, or is that just the straight shot?
That is everything, I believe.
All right. It staggers, and it slows the run down as staggers a little bit, but you can see it's, even with that heavy damage done to it, it is still just running towards the light, heading straight for Fenric.
Come, my precious. I will kill you.
All right. We have another donation. Thank you very much, Derek. I see you want some more undead added to this situation. That's very good of you.
Oh,
What the fuck? This one is for you, Mel. What the hell, man? Oh wait, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I was kidding about the other. Just trying to get Derek in trouble. Derek, it's your turn. What do you do?
Yeah, I heard that and read the comment. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, I saw the incentive. I was like, oh, okay.
I am going to target the one that we see coming in range and try and firebolt them.
That will hit. Oof. Another blast. You see it staggers, and as it rights itself and starts sprinting again, dashing, almost like bounding on all fours towards Fenric, you hit it with the firebolt. It staggers it, but it is still moving.
I start moving south and look over at Fenric and be like, if you ever want the light gone, just say so.
No, it seems to be drawing them to me. Get out of here.
what is with all this hero poppycock?
That is all I got.
All right. Beautiful. Oh, sorry, I skipped a ghoul there, didn't I?
Yeah, there's one between us.
It's going to continue. Oh my god. Nice fucking went for days. But does miss you, Jude. Fenric.
I moved 15. I'm going to hold my action to attack when this guy gets in range. That's really all I can do.
All right, beautiful.
Did you already give us that short rest?
Not yet.
Okay. I don't know why it said I still had a...
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I was
no,
gonna say it still said I had my packed magic first level, but I already used it, so I just got rid of that. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, beautiful. Thank you. You will get it, but I like to make sure these things happen for sort of reason.
Yeah, I was just making sure. It said I had it still for some reason.
More of them just claw, ripping at you, trying to find any weak spot in your armor they can during. Yeesh, man. Yeesh. Dr. Sidrovich.
Everything's falling apart. The thing is for Sidrovich, he doesn't like this whole sacrifice business. He doesn't like the fact that Jeroen's out there. He doesn't like the fact that Fenric is about to make a stand here with the light spell. He wants everyone to come out of this on top. He's thinking. I needed more time to think, and his arm surges as I play the Master U-Swing card as an action, and I cast the spell Time Stop.
Oh no, this fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
Wow.
All right.
His arm just.
Well, see you search.
Yeah, right. Is this a
Time
knife?
stop. You briefly stop the flow of time for everyone but yourself. No time passes for other creatures, while you take 1d4 plus 1 turns in a row, during which you can use actions and move as normal. The spell ends if one of your actions you use during this period or any effects that you create during this period affects a creature other than you or an object being worn or carried by someone other. In addition, the spell ends if you move to a place more than 1,000 feet from where you cast it. Probably not. All right, go ahead and roll me
He's just
a
gonna
flat
stop
d20. This is a 9th level spell.
It's
Oh, there you go.
Was that
I mean-
transmutation or something?
You know, this is a pretty high chance. Time stop is transmutation, yes.
1d6,
So go ahead and-
right?
1d6, yes, please.
All right.
It's a moderate search.
You know what?
It's an 11.
Maybe a good search would help. Do I want to?
Yeah, but like the chance of you to upgrade from moderate to
Yeah, you know what? I'll use my inspiration to reroll the d6.
damn.
Okay.
Get 1.
I was gonna.
Motherfucker!
I think Mel was
Which
trying to
would
tell
you
you
like?
not to do it.
I would like the number 3, please. I would like number
Want fries
3.
with that?
That's what the 11 is.
3.
Transmutation can be kind of goofy sometimes. I'm just putting that out there to begin with. You see as your hair begins to grow, longer
I
and
think I remember
longer
that.
as time stops, and you seem to be, despite the fact that time has stopped for everybody else, you seem to be aging rapidly as your hair grows out really fast. And you see it start to move, almost like in a Medusa-like fashion, and you're able to grasp and effectively use your hair as an extra set of hands for the moment.
Well, this is very weird and very not useful right now.
That
Should I
gets in the
roll
way a
it?
little bit. Roll me the d4, yes, please. Let's see how many turns you get.
Yes!
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, maybe you
Fine.
can use Harlow's
There you
turn
go.
to cut your hair again.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I realize what is going on, and rolling my arcane mind, I might probably have heard the spell
That's
time
nice.
stop, so I'm
Yeah.
kind of aware of what's going on, although I'm not sure how I did this. Also, can you remove the card and give me a new one?
doing
Let's
it
see what how sweet draw that might be of use here. Yes! Oh, yes! In this moment of magical searching, I look at my arm. I notice something there's still in there. I notice that a little bit of the magic is still in there that I used before to start flying. And with hesitation, I jimmy my key in there as a bonus action on the same turn still that I'm on. Cast the Alpha, the Fearless card, to gain 9 feet of flight speed. Does this is affected by the exhaustion tie, or is it just flat?
Yeah, your speed still becomes halved no matter what. Yeah. It becomes 45, but that's still pretty good.
That's still pretty good with flying.
Better than before, yeah.
Okay, we have time to think now. Free item interaction. If I increase my lantern on me, that doesn't break time stop, right?
No, that's fine. That's your own item. Yeah,
Yeah, my free
you
item
just can't
interaction.
interact with other people, basically.
Yeah. My free item interaction then is to turn on my lantern to full light.
I'll do that.
Yeah, another fucking card. Okay, maybe for another time that, but I have ideas and plans. Excellent. Okay. Well, let's start looking around.
And you need to specify which turns. So you've taken your first turn, right?
Well, we're still on my first turn of activating this spell.
So you're still using movement.
Yeah, so this is my first turn of using movement because it was bonus action to get the flying card. And I move back to start investigating that battle scene that I'm hearing. So now we enter my second turn. And I rolled a 4, so I have 5 turns in total, right? Because it's 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
keeping track of them. You're good.
Yeah, no, I'm just also
I'm doing it too.
Okay, let's us see here. Difficulties there, difficulties here.
I Do you see Drunery? I can't quite tell.
Yeah, I can see the rune. You're in my light.
It's quite the awesome side. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, it's impressive. But he's also thinking to himself, like, if I can get you out of there, it would be even better.
It is the goddamn Doom 2016 cover.
Yeah. 10 feet. Okay. And I'll first move on this turn another 45 feet to just have a better look. At this position, Ty, I see the ones, of course, around your room. Do I see more coming from the forest?
From there, you see one more figure slinking in. This one is not dashing or running or like pouncing like the other ones did. This one, you see there's this huge like grin. It seems bigger, stronger than the others, and it's just walking up behind.
It's another ghast, isn't it?
You can tell this one is a ghast.
I can take that guy.
Yeah. I investigate the scene. I will action dash to move myself to... Let me first actually move myself in and just measure, because I might just move a little bit. Okay, I need to move in closer. Yeah, that's kind of what my circle would do. Can I drag this circle for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to, I think, move it to here to get the most optimal effect. Oh, this is gonna suck so much if they don't die from this. Oh, but it might just give me the edge that I need to save everyone here a little bit. Okay, so that ends the second turn in there. And
Okay.
then on this turn, knowing that this is going to break the time lock, but it's going to give us an absolutely optimal chance for survival. I know that ghouls are resistant to necrotic damage, right, Ty? Probably? I don't know if I would know that just off the bat out of my head.
You can roll me a nature roll.
Would I have advantage given my profession?
No, you have the extra bonus because you're proficient. Like that's the benefit. Right?
All right.
That's still very good. They are not resistant to necrotic damage.
And also not immune, right?
They're not immune. No. Weirdly,
That would
they
be
just
quite a
take
gotcha.
with a 20, I will tell you the only damage reduction they have is immunity to poison.
Right. Yeah, that's zombies and skeletons and stuff like that. Okay.
Most undead.
Then, at this point, I, as a this is an action, I will play the Greyhawk the Foul card.
Okay.
I still have the ability in my list. Good thing. You can remove that template. I now know where it's gonna sit. I don't know. Can you recharge it for me? I don't remember how to do that.
Oh, that's fine. I don't think it works very well, so we'll just do this manually anyway. I don't think it worked particularly well last time anyway. Doing it there. All right, so the Defile. Now this, I know that you put the template down. Typically, I do this every creature within 10 feet. Not in.
It's the rune in 10 feet of this Defile, because I just don't want him. I want the maximum amount of ghouls I can catch.
I think if you basically just move ones back to the left, and you'll still have the. That will still have. Do you know what? Don't worry about it. You'll get those without getting injured. That's fine. I'm sure there's a placement.
Yeah, maybe he can still fly, right? So do this diagonally and stuff.
Right.
It still doesn't work because you're above them, but whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I'm sure there's an angle. You figure it out. Dr. Sidorovich is smarter than I am, so fuck it. He figures it out. I don't. Okay,
He
so
knows
we need
Pythagoras.
con saves. So I'm going to go top to bottom, left to right as per usual. Is DC 11.
He makes it.
They will still obviously take half damage. So
He doesn't.
still do something.
He doesn't.
Not yeah. Just
You
make sure.
make
they have
it.
everything. All right. So to make it, you don't. Go ahead and roll me the 4d10, please.
$24.
This one succeeded, so takes 12. Failed.
Nice.
Failed.
Nice.
Succeeded. You see as two of them just instantly just get ripped apart. You see as their bodies shrivel and like tear themselves up as they just almost burst, wither, and die. All of the blood is pulled from their bodies, and with this, you do also regain some hit points. So go ahead and roll me 2d10.
Nice.
Okay, you
I brought
regain
it back
20
to
hit
full
points.
health.
Yeah, good job.
That mines I have. I don't know how much I get actually.
Sorry, pun.
Because I have still minus 15 hit points, so I don't know how much I actually recover.
Hopefully, give me 2 seconds. Let me see for this one. Yeah, there we go. You get 7. We can just do plus 20 and it should figure out the math itself, which it did, so you're good. You only get 7, unfortunately, but
It's still 7 more.
something.
You know?
But you do also get some. You do also get 2 spell levels back with it.
And these can be any level.
Well, they can't be 3rd level.
They can't be.
You get the same as before, so it's 2 spell levels. So it's either 2 level 1s or 1 level 2.
Let me just real quickly look through my list. What would be very useful here?
Levels. Only 2 this time, so you've got limited choices here.
I'm just double checking something here. I think with 2 first levels, I can actually change some games here. So I get 2 first level spell slots back. As I basically appeared here suddenly, like it's like I say before when Time's Up was cast on DJ's character. The thing is, time may have stopped, but how you perceive that is that light probably suddenly blurs around because someone is just moving beyond your perception of speed. So it's just a sudden flash where Sidorovich vanishes. He shows up next to you, Jeroen, as you're about to fucking cave in this ghoul skull, and then 2 ghouls just explode next to you. And you see he's floating a little bit above the ground. He's like, "Hi, I think I can help. Everyone, kill those ghouls. We can do this."
Before that happens, something else is going to happen.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's okay.
There's a crossbow bolt flying through the dark.
As the time begins to flow again, all of you feel some beneficial effect from this. It is, although time did not stop for all of you, you did not all get to experience this. There is a moment that is almost like a breather, a moment of respite, as the doctor is working for your benefit, even during this time. So, firstly, anybody that would like to can go ahead and take a short rest now. This just happens.
Oh my god. Glorious, wonderful fighter short rest. Finally, come to me. Okay, hold on. Actually, I realized, can I take that back?
So sorry, we all
That would be
we all
such
get
a waste of a hit die.
sudden short all of us, or
Yep.
neat.
Oh, my resources are back. Hallelujah. Also, is it fine that can I take my hit die back? I actually realized I would only get 1 or 2 HP from that. That's not worth a hit die.
Yes. Yes, that's fine. Sorry, I was looking at something else, so you confused me. But yes, you absolutely can. Go ahead.
There you go.
We are going to...
I don't need to use a full hit die just for 2 HP.
Unless you roll the 2.
Do we also get that 10 hit points benefit?
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, are you gonna do something, or can we just add it already?
No, add 10 temporary hit points, everybody. There is one more thing as you end this. And I'm just going to work through one by one for a second. Evangeline.
Yes.
As the flames of Tiamat still wash over you, and you feel this moment where you are able to gain a short rest, recover somewhat, and take a breath, the flames still warm you in some fashion. You said that each person was washed in a different light here, depending on the dragon head, right?
Mm-hmm.
What color head are you choosing for you?
Red.
Okay, beautiful.
I imagine he's a little bit more of a green dragon, to be honest. That's my opinion.
I thought Zyron would want the green one.
A great question.
Fenric gets the black one. Relrius gets the...
Please stop.
Okay.
Just because I want to give each person the choice, and it is very much up to them.
Okay, fair enough.
An important consequence of it. Zyron, which color would you like? Which color would you have that you think matches your spirit the most? Some obvious choices for you, of course. But...
I would normally say green, but I would go with black since we just completed the black trial.
Makes sense, yeah.
Okay.
What kind of your color?
Fenric? Which light are you washed in? Which flame?
I wish there was a purple one. That'd be cool. I do like blue and red mix. No, I'm just kidding. I will do... I'll do blue. No, actually, I'll do green. What? You want me to
change it again?
Blue?
Change it again.
That's fine. I had to scribble it out. My notes look nice. No, it's fine. Okay, perfect. Jeroen?
Oh, actually, okay. I didn't know I would get one over here as well.
Yeah, I gave you the bless. Everybody got it.
Jeez. I'm not sure. I didn't think Jeroen really be a dragon type.
You're not really getting anything draconic this time. I'm flavoring it. You would get this anyway. The actual ability is called Orcish Resilience. So if you prefer to run off that,
I think I would like to run off that. I think this magic, whatever effect it is, tries to sort of attach itself to me, or affect me in some way, and just the sea of dust sort of physiology that the Ashenrak sort of are born with, sort of short circuits almost with it, sort of changing it to something else, which is then, this sort of personalized orcish resilience.
Okay, that is totally fine. You see Relrius is washed in green as well. Green light. The smartest, most cunning of the dragons, the green. And with that, you're each going to gain a resistance.
Oh, I don't get one?
Oh, I didn't ask you. I wrote your name down and then just ignored it. Hey, Dr. Zorovich. I'm so sorry. I've literally written your name down and then just ignored it for some reason. Which color do you choose?
He's fine. He's not important.
Oh, wow. I think no one's picked the blue dragon, right? So I'll pick blue.
That is, yeah, Fenric did for a moment.
Yeah, well, I won't change. I will stick to my color.
I'm indecisive. I'm sorry.
All right, beautiful.
I think the
In
only
this
one
case-
that's left is white, then, right?
Yeah, Herman
Yeah,
gets
white.
white.
I think that would also be like if I actually had chosen a dragon. That probably would be the most fitting one for June as well.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, well, Herman,
it sort
Herman
of turns
gets.
out nice.
Herman gets.
Okay, Evangeline. In that case, you gain resistance to fire damage.
Nice.
Please add that to your sheet. Zyron, you gain resistance to acid damage. Benric, you gain resistance to poison. Damage. Darun, I forgot here, if you wanted to go white, you would gain resistance to cold damage. But if you can think of a better way of flavoring this, then please do let me know.
You get like a different resistance, basically.
Yeah. If you want to override that, it's got to be one of the it's got to be like a common type. So you can't, for instance, like get force resistance. It's got to be one of the elemental.
Can I get a very? Oh, it has an elemental. Also, maybe a very specific physical as well, but elemental. All right.
Elemental. Dr. Sidorovich, you gain resistance to lightning damage. Very good for when you're Frankensteining things together, I'm sure. And Relarius will also gain resistance to poison damage, which I feel like as somebody that may suffer more assassination attempts.
He already suffered one today.
Yeah,
I know.
might be beneficial. All right, with that, you gain this respite, this bonus, some resistance with Orcish resilience. And by the way, that was for hitting 1,500, which we are now over. So incredible work.
Hell yeah!
Let's go.
Amazing. We are 1,521. Thank you, everybody that's donated. With this, let's continue.
That ends my turn. Finally.
Beautiful.
For clarification, I think I would take also, if that's okay, also take lightning. I have like previously described multiple times, so this short circuiting of magic from the Sea of Dust physiology, sort of as lightning, like in the church when I use the Olmo card as well. I think that's likely the most appropriate. Maybe it could change to fire. Quick.
As there
Warlock
is
short rest.
yeah. As there is just an explosion of fire, as the anger of Relarius can be felt in this moment, wiping out 2 more of the ghouls around you.
Make sure you get rid of Sanctuary on him.
Yes.
I don't know if I
5 seconds later.
Does not surge, which is cool. And with that, he will end his turn. Beautiful. It is this ghoul's turn. You never specified how far up you are, Dr. Storovich. Are you still...
I understood from the spell I should be on the ground, right, for the file, or I didn't know if I could.
But you
beam
had
up.
to at least within 5 feet of these closest guys
That
to
is
get
true.
the further away,
You have to be
even if
close
he's
enough to
fine.
the file.
So I'm hovering, but I'm not.
Yeah. In that case, this last ghoul will launch itself at you. It's going to launch up a little bit, but it just tries to grab you and claw you, pull you down to the ground.
No, not again.
Oh boy.
Ooh, I can't shield that. I'll have to eat it.
You better make that con save, brother.
Oh my god, yeah. I need a con save from you. You are still under the effects of Bless, which is going to help, obviously.
Yeah, likely good go.
Oh,
Disadvantage.
You can have my inspiration.
I'll roll one more then. Thank you.
Okay, roll me just a straight con save.
It's going to be weird, so I'm just going to roll this d20.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
roll a d4 on it.
That's going to be
already
enough. It's a
passed.
low. Yeah. It's a low check. All right, you feel the claws dig in. You take 8 points of slashing damage, and you feel as your side begins to numb, where the claws scratch into you, ripping your coat, and as it tries to drag you down, and the whole side, the whole flank, starts to go numb, as if that start of the paralysis. You managed to resist it for now.
Herman has been given new orders, and he will put Evangeline down, and he will instead focus on the fucking undead here.
Mm-hmm.
15, 30, and then he will dash into the undead because it takes too long to draw out his bow.
Yeah.
That's his turn.
All right. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Jeroen.
Alright.
This became manageable.
I had this under control previously as well. I don't know. You don't need to be here.
Well,
I appreciate it though.
Nice job.
Nice.
Nice job. Yeah.
I had it under control the entire time.
Look, I just didn't want to leave you alone here. I felt bad.
He's not saying anything. Jude is not saying anything. He's professional like that. This is Mel talking. But Jude quickly just hacks the two. They are still sort of staggered from the magic. Seeing the opening, hacking both of them in half, bisecting them in the center. And then he will bonus. I'm not flanked anymore, I assume.
Right, we can go.
Right. Oh, then you can do attack of opportunity on me.
Yes, please.
So we'll move just 5 feet away from this guy. It's fine. And I will just sort of take a sort of what's the word?
Offensive?
Well disciplined step to the side as I parry this guy to the side and then switch my stance again from defensive fighting to protector.
Okay.
So hopefully I can defend next time, Dr. Zurich, from another potential paralyzation. Because that's really not something we need over here right now.
No, I agree. I appreciate it.
Oh, this guy got 2 goons with him as well.
Well, I have no
gotta
idea
keep-
what's going on.
You got to keep a couple of goons close by. Evangeline, it is your turn. You do. I mean, you can now.
There's
You've been
light
placed
over
down,
there.
and there's now plenty of light over there, so you can see all the way.
Have you tried scrolling your screen like over to the left a bit?
No, I have tried that. That's very funny. I'm going to move to here because I can.
Mhm.
And then is he like there? Is that actually where he is? Or is he off the screen? The ghast.
I apologize.
Jesus Christ, big donation.
Yeah, big donation. Thank you. He is there for the moment. Yeah, I think he's technically 1 square baby. It's not going to make much difference. So please go ahead.
Right. I'm gonna shoot it.
All right.
I'm gonna use. Oh, I can't use it because I don't have any hit points. Never mind. I'm just gonna shoot it. Oh, I got a nat 20 and it didn't go through. Yeah, it still hit. That's cool. I'm gonna hit. Try again. Crimson right. Nice.
Nice.
Pop off a couple of shots from the opposite side of the map, and just take both of his eyes out, one after the other.
Okay. Beautiful.
I don't think I can really do anything else, so that's me.
Okay. Thank you. The last 2 will run in jump. Dr. Sidorovich.
I will shield that.
Okay. Go ahead and yep, you got it. Perfect. Thank you. Herman's, you're delegating. I like that. Right.
Oh, it's good.
It's all good.
I always get selected last, you know.
This one is going to move up following you, Jeroen, and is going to once again try and claw. Ooh.
What?
Was that a hit?
Oh shit! Sorry, I was not expecting that. Yes, exactly my AC.
Yay.
I could protect myself, but I will save that for.
Yeah, no, become paralyzed.
Yeah, for. Okay. All right, guy. All right, man. You see.
I think
that's
you need
not-
like a nat 1 and then a 1 on the D4 as well to fail the paralyzation. Right?
It's a nice.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, yeah. Not
I'll
even
take
a
the
little
4
bit.
damage. Yeah, you need to deal 2 more damage to me because of that save.
Oh,
I can do it myself. I can do it myself.
Oh,
Oh, you already did it. Okay.
this one just looks at Herman and
Big Herman.
it's going to take an attack of opportunity.
All
Go
right.
ahead. It's just not Herman's undead. Like, it just doesn't care about him.
No, I completely get that.
Yeah.
But by the way, I'm sorry. I was earlier
Yeah.
distracted by the big donation and everything. When Dr. Zadovich got attacked, it's fine. It's too late for that already. It's okay. He used shield.
Yeah.
It's okay. I was
Herman just
distracted.
cuts this thing down, just the large sweep from the blade to suddenly bifurcate the fucking thing.
You just see,
You
you just see like Fenric like grip his sword as he's ready to attack, and then it just dies and like slides in front of him. He's like, "All right, sweet."
By the way, I love that bifurcation have become just regular vocabulary at this point.
What? Anyway.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I was so distracted earlier. I didn't even notice the fucking gas died.
Like, yeah.
I was like, okay, over there. I wonder when that guy come out, but
but
that's just a corpse.
absolutely beautiful.
2 bullet
shot
holes
shooting.
in it.
So gift.
Okay.
Why did you move?
Oh, I don't know. I thought it said it was my turn, but it was not. It said my turn's next. I'm
It says your
sorry.
turn is next. Yeah, you're good.
It's on free movement, so I got confused.
I'm going to move up and attempt to firebolt the thing attacking Droon.
All right. Please, yep. Make sure you aim, and then that will hit. For
Nice.
sure.
Nice.
Solid damage.
shots.
Oof. Not quite enough, but you see as it takes the strike of the firebolt, burst of flame trickling up its back and squeals.
And that's all I got. Now my turn.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
There's another donation, by the way. Thank you, White Eyes.
My God. Okay, guys, you are.
With some incentives as well. So
Oh my God.
very specific as well.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Dawson. Henrik.
Those read really funny because it feels like someone set out a hit on the person. You know, it's like. Sorry, keep going.
Henrik, what are you doing?
I am going to drop my sword right here, so I can still have light, and pull out my light crossbow, since it's the only thing I have range with. And I will shoot this guy right here. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, make sure you target. That would definitely hit.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Just clean kill. Putting it down.
Yeah, that's, and then I guess it's a bonus action to reload, or an action a crossbow.
No.
I don't have the crossbow feat.
No, it just means that you can't attack more than once a turn, but you still do it automatically.
Oh, okay.
The loading.
Yeah. Then that is my turn.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. Dr. Sidorovich.
I'm surrounded, but I know that now Jerome really has this.
Yeah, for sure.
If I get paralyzed, that would be terrible. So I will take the disengage action,
Good shout.
and I will immediately fly up 5 feet. Just to be actually 10 feet, just to be kind of out of range.
Yeah. Let's see.
And then that's when I hear a crossbow bolt fly through the air and fucking assassinate. I will move back this far, but still keep the light on these last few rules so the rest of the party can see. Who don't have dark.
Thank you very
And
much.
now I'm turn. A bonus action in order Herman to continue moving forward and attack and engage.
Rauria sees the whole team, making their way forward and will join. He still has obviously another spell slot at this point, but I think it's best to keep hold of that at the moment. And seeing the situation easing off, he will target and resort to some blasting.
Oh, is he unseen attacker for that rule? Oh no, it's an advantage.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, near death? Annoying.
He got mana off.
There's a 1 point of damage he needs.
Yeah, the damage is important. But you, with 2 quick blasts, just finish this one of them off. He's moved all of his movement allowance. This one will run up to you, Jeroen. Nice. Herman.
He will action dash forward.
Boom, 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 boom. Jeroen.
Reminds me kind of World of Warcraft giant skeleton.
Splash.
Finish him off.
Well. Yes, I will keep. I was thinking of action surging for a moment, but I'll keep that just in case. Ty suddenly throws like boss monster at us or some shit. There's this thing in the woods still. I hope people still remember.
Is the thing
so
in
like,
the woods.
Yeah, so I'll keep some power. I don't think I need this for a fucking last school. I will still just menacingly step up to this very last one. Recommending it to try its fucking hardest.
Come on me, bro.
Are you making another attack, or is that
no?
you done?
No, I mean, no. I will not the action surge. I'm just stepping up to this thing.
Evangeline, we have 1 ghoul left on the field. You think you can finish it off?
Where the fuck is it? There. I don't see any reason why not. I'm gonna try to move. Let's have a look. Can I just vault this fence without any issue?
Yeah.
Or is it extra? Alright, I'm going to stand on top of this fence. I'm going to just jump up, and I'm going to fire at the Guel. Oh, there's a hit. Fantastic.
Oh, that looked like a net 1 for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And once more into the breach.
Oh, we should kill it.
I have got barely any ammo left. I have shot over 40 times since the start of the campaign.
give me a little description as you gun down the last one.
Well, I climb up onto this place, and I get my umbrella, and I fire twice, which makes no noise or light, or any indication that a bullet is going across. Just I point in the direction, and 2 bullets materialize in its forehead and its chest. And then, as if to mask the fact that I'm doing anything at all, she's going to open the umbrella, jump down Mary Poppins style with a little bit of float because of the open umbrella, and then rest it over the back of her shoulder like a sort of dainty noble woman with it open behind her. All prim and proper.
Beautiful. Thank you. You have a moment to regroup. In the distance, there's still the sound of undead churning and moving around, but there are none that are too close to you at the moment. I need Fenric to please go ahead and roll me a d10. And at this point, we're going to take a quick break. The results of that will come in. We're going to take a very quick break. 10 minutes. It's about the right time for it. Guys, thank you very much for the donations. We are up to 1,650.
Woo!
It's incredibly grateful. So we're incredibly grateful. So thank you very much. We have a couple of other rewards and things that I need to add in here and things that will happen. But before that, we are going to take a quick break, and I need to throw something together in that time as well. Drink. I do genuinely really need a piss, so thank you for all the water redeems. This raccoon is sufficiently drowned at this point. But thank you very much, guys. Give us 10 minutes, and we will be back. Felicia, welcome in, man. Felicia will be playing, I think you're playing with us, right? For,
Let's go on break time.
Wrath. Also, we do need a player, I believe, for Wrath. So if you're interested, drop me a message on Discord after this game at 7 p.m. So 2 hours after this ends in 4 hours time. Hit me up. But we're going to break in a minute. Ooh, look at we peek. Wunderbar. Welcome back, everybody. We're still waiting on a couple of people to jump back in, including Mr. Maleficent. There he is. Mr. Shanafant.
You said Maleficent?
Maleficent.
Yeah, you did.
Elephant. That's what I came back to.
What the? It's alright. It's not the worst I've heard.
Right, welcome back, everybody. Guys, whilst we're waiting for a couple more people to come back. Oh no, that's everybody. There we go. Perfect. Good work.
It was just me.
Just you. Last I looked, Jovial wasn't here either. So let's just come back as well.
No, I heard your weird song. I just was muted, so my comments were unheard.
Wait, someone was singing?
Yeah, you missed Ty singing.
Oh, come on.
It's on the stream. We can go back and look later. Okay. Should pull up a little table.
Uh-oh.
You didn't do that yet? Come on, Ty.
No, you're right. To be fair, I could have done it whilst.
All right.
You find on the falls from the ghoul in front of you. There was one that was running towards you, directly just launching itself at you in this vicious attack that never actually reached you. It got cut down by Herman before, who very nonchalantly sliced across it, and it fell, tumbling at your feet. As it did so, you're not sure where these ghouls came from. You know there's an undead kingdom nearby. You know a few other things. And there's plenty of like small farmyards and things around this area as well. But as it falls, you see something glitter and fall into the floor next to it. And what you see is a small amulet necklace. The chain itself looks to be fairly nondescript. Maybe a silver chain. But of note, at the tip of it, there is a ruby. What appears to be a finely cut ruby.
Oh.
As you pick it up, you sense there is something interesting about it. It has some form of magic to it. Just with your proficiency in Arcana, you can recognize that this is a magic item of some description, but you're not sure what it does. With that,
Yeah, I'm gonna not use my last spell for identify. So I'll hold on to it.
why not, man? All right, beautiful. You do that. All of you regroup, regather at this moment, looking around. What are you doing?
We should get further out of here. Everyone gather around me and go to clean you up so the ghouls don't track our smell. Or at
You
least
need
not.
to end combat.
Oh, we're so.
Yeah. There we go. Journal away back smashes through one more ghoul. And he sort of, as he comes close now, seeing the group as well, he sort of stares for a moment at Evangeline, sort of, quickly, professionally, though, noticing that she's, still alive and seems fine now. The last thing was that I knew she died. Rose as well, and he takes his sort of just his position immediately again next to Royce.
Urban also goes by, and also Dr. Sidorovich looks like he belongs to the rock concert with his long ass hair.
June is not going to make a comment on that.
Yeah, long hair, long beard. Is it only head hair or is it
perhaps.
also facial hair type?
Your choice, honestly. I was just thinking head hair, but if you can have it be the facial hair as well.
I think it's just both. It's all grown out. Looks way messier than you used to, and
He looks like Yinwus right now.
yeah, yeah.
For the record,
It's
at this
awesome.
point, you can no longer use it as like an extra set of hands. Whatever magic had sort of taken hold of it seems to have worn off,
Yep.
but it's now still just long.
I also land when I slowly stop flying. And you can make Herman small again. But now, being one to, stand on ceremony, he starts casting prestidigitation on everyone to get the blood, the smell, everything off, really.
I am not sure what happened, but I'm glad that you both are alive.
Yes. Let's assume it was just one of life's great moments. No, in all honesty, I have no idea what happened. That was wild.
I was saved by Sir Gift. You used some magic to vivify me, if I'm not mistaken.
Left a little bit I had up my sleeve.
But I'm not sure. My darling, what happened to you? You appeared to...
I spoke with a woman who became a 5-headed dragon. I was in hell and she sent me back, saying she wants to play a game.
What sort of game?
No idea. It was right after I explicitly told her that I had no interest in going back, apart from that you would maybe need me.
Rorius will turn to Sir Gift. What do you know of this dragon?
If what she's saying is who I think it is, she just saw Tiamat.
Wow. Bit insulting towards your religion that someone who isn't even a part of it gets to see her first.
Well, she died first.
I suppose that's true.
So
Say
then
anything.
I'd-
I am just thinking of what game they could be thinking of. The only thing I could even fathom is taking you away from Relrius again. That would be a very sick game.
Hiram quickly just chimes in for just a moment, not really further conversation, but just sort of points and the light. So
Right.
Yes, Sir Gift, I'm sure you could take this away.
I will dim my lantern back down again. We should start moving down the road. If this is the only road our courier or our carriage can come down towards as well, so we'll eventually meet him. But the further away from this we are, the better. Every undead is going to come looking to this place, so eventually we will start actually avoiding them instead of encountering them if we keep moving down this road.
walk, talk.
Get going.
What do you mean, walk, talk?
Walk and talk.
Walk and talk. Yes, sorry, I don't know what's coming off me. I just I feel a little lightheaded.
So it's all like in a strange, apparently, rare moment of joking. He sort of just says hair and ear, points it sort of to the side of your head as he begins to move forward.
He holds something out and he just chuckles to himself. Very good. I didn't know you had it in you. And we will start moving down the path and talk at the same time as we continue with our questions for Evangeline. So, a game? But she didn't specify what game? Evangeline?
Like I said, she didn't say anything.
Anything aside from the game?
What do you mean?
Well, did she just, she appeared before you and state, I want to play a game, and then you woke up, or?
Not quite. She asked me a number of strange questions, like why I sacrificed so much, and I found it amusing. I asked her if she was Zyron's Lady of Vengeance or whatever, and she revealed to me her draconic form. And I mentioned to her that I have no interest in going back to life, but She insisted that Relvius was alive, so I suppose there's some reason to come back.
Agree. I mean, to be quite honest, I thought we had lost both you and Relius there. That assassin came out of nowhere.
In any event, she followed by first saying that we should play a game and then sending me back.
It is a strange occurrence indeed when mortals attract the eyes of such dangerous deities. No offense to you, Sir Gil, but you seek her out. I've actually only something to do with it once we were in the church.
I mean, you all, or at least some of you, did give her gifts, I assume.
Do that, yes, some part of me.
So you've all reached out to her yourselves, I think, all of you.
I thought it was more so towards the thing that was in there, but I suppose it makes sense that that was just an extension of her.
Just one of her heads.
We do need to have a serious conversation about how we're going to continue with this, because although we might have succeeded on this one, we got lucky there that no one escaped. That was very much out of control towards the end. And
But we did it, so take the victories that we can have, and hope we just make it home.
I mean,
Wow, that timing on that perception check.
I agree with what you're saying, but I'm just meaning that as well, the violent execution of so many people. It is a thing I would rather not see us be so very accustomed to on a regular basis.
The last trial wasn't anything like this, so I mean, we can hope the next one's not like this as well.
I hope so. It's definitely going to cause an uproar if we get back to the city. And I now have to contest with the fact that an assassin might have been aware of what we've done. The only thing we have going for us is that if they wanted to, they could report it. But if they decided not to report it to whoever holds their leash, they also can't come forward with it, because this is kind of a, let's just say, this is the kind of problem that nobody really wants their hands stained with.
What did you learn of the assassin?
Me, very little. I think Jeroen was the only one who really observed him in person, didn't you?
I will try to recall. I know. I remember you saying, Ty, that the token was not the final token. Like, I think you wanted to get a more specific one. So I remember they looked like a tiefling. I don't know if they actually now do decide they are a tiefling or not.
No, 100% a tiefling.
All right. Any other marks or things?
You see they were very pale-skinned tiefling. Notice that. A very sort of light pink color, bright yellow eyes, short hair, very practical, leather clothing. Other than that, just dark, very typical assassin garb. They had a scar. They had a couple of scars on their face. One on their mouth, was their nose.
Big horns or small horns?
Medium. Feels like a cop out, but it is genuinely fairly medium horns.
Average.
Very devilish rather than sort of ram-like.
Jim will describe it as such. And I will also mention that they also teleported.
What did you sure of this?
Yes.
Mm.
Door opened.
Dimension door, 500 feet distance. It could still be around, so we're better off moving. But I dread this because they found us so easily. They could have been tracking us who knows how long.
Just to clarify, you said sort of pale pink. I feel like that's more like a purple. My opinion.
Sure. Okay. Go with pale purple.
I feel like that's more purple. Let's be honest.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like
All right,
I think
sure.
that's. I would consider this a purple.
Sure. Okay. I mean, if that's how you.
I would say purple. It looks more like, because I'm looking at Fenric's sort of orb. I feel like that's more kind of the same color, a similar color at least. That's purple.
Well, that's just because of the lighting. Definitely, it's definitely pink.
Man, maybe it could be just the lighting, I guess.
Purple, sure. Yeah, you're right. It's I could see it being.
Yeah, so
Dang,
purple.
I know Ty's colorblind.
That would be very awkward.
I only see black. I don't know.
Is that? Hold on, but is that a tattoo on their shoulder?
You wouldn't be able to see that.
Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, the scars on the face, I can see those.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the shoulder one I would not know. Fair enough.
Perhaps, Lord Ravages, you might have any idea who you belong to, as they did seem to specifically target you first. And I don't know if they intended to kill Evangeline or just shot them because they were, shooting back.
It is a good question. I have indeed a couple of ideas. But just going off that description enough, it's not enough to say for sure if I'm right.
Normally, assassins tend to be quite coy with their identity and who they work for. Inquiring as to who might have hired them could be a number of people. They could not even know themselves. It could have been an intermediary. We have quite the task ahead of us.
It is likely best that we don't ask about too much to begin with.
True. We should first observe what will happen once this day's events are known.
If they are, the best case scenario would be that they are somebody from my past. The worst case is they are somebody from Kusnir. They are. In that case, they already know what we've done. And I
Indeed.
think it will become quite clear once we re-enter the city. People are aware.
We can only hope that our contact that Sir Zyron has found can get us into the city without too much fuss. If he can find us. Unfortunately, I'm beginning to realize just the extent of danger in this forest, and, well, we just rang the dinner bell.
It is never safe outside of the city. And certainly things seem to be getting even less predictable.
Today has just been an absolute wild ride of events and other things. I hope we can find our carriage and get home quickly and rest. Fix wounds and other things.
Evangeline, I was waiting, but can you make me that perception check, please?
Yes, sorry.
There we go. Jarun and Evangeline, it's distant, but you hear something. It's different to the rest. There's the ongoing sort of groans of undead and things hunting, the occasional howl of a wolf, and other such things, roars and rumblings from the hell furnaces. There's a lot of strange noises in this area, but this one catches your attention more than the others. Somewhere far ahead of you in the direction that you are heading, there is a roar, a deep, guttural, shaking roar of... It sounds like it might be something like an orc or an ogre giant, that sort of noise. Just a kind of a roar rather than any actual words being used. Definitely ahead of you.
Take a couple steps in front just in case this thing is running at max speed it is right now.
You reported to us that you're hearing this?
I mean, he knows that first. And I feel like as he sort of lifts his hand to sort of listen for something as he steps forward, and maybe now that everyone's sort of like quiets down, they might be able to, as they listen intently, they might hear it as well. So basically, June is pointing it out. Or was it just a very brief roll? Is it still happening?
No. It was. I wouldn't say very brief, but it was maybe a second, 2 seconds, and then stop.
Okay. Well, he will stop the group for a moment. He will step forward and sort of listen again if it happens again, or if he can hear any sort of sudden movement coming in that direction. If that doesn't happen, June will mention the roar. Sounds like deep roar might be beast from before.
We should be ready to fight, preferably, if we can. Although I don't know if we can even evade the damn thing. I probably messed that one up in the heat of the moment. Do you think it's coming down the road towards us?
Can I tell?
No. The roar itself was loud. It stood out. But there's been no signs after that, and you can tell it was too far away. If it's moving this way, you'd have no way of knowing it.
Far away still. No way of knowing.
Well, we can either keep moving now or attempt to hide somewhere around here.
Well, down the road did we get? Can we sort of guess an average how long Matteo, I think was his name, what is gonna take to get to us?
It would take 2 hours for him to get to here. He would have come here at 5. When I been sending to him, I think his exact arrival time would have been 4.
Investigation.
Yeah, go ahead and Z check for me.
Not great.
It's
24.
I was going to give you advantage as well, because if you didn't get high enough, potentially, because you were keeping track of the math anyway. This is to figure out how long. So you moved from the church. He was obviously on his way. You waited for a little bit. You got attacked. You fought for a little bit. And then you've been walking and talking in this time as well. With
Walking
the amount
in
of time that has
direction.
passed.
Yes.
Yeah, like you should at some point run into each other. Like now.
Either that roar was because that thing had just found our fucking carriage, or he has been waylaid by something else. But we have no choice. Safety is that way. Escaping the forest is the first objective. At the very least, then we won't just be randomly surrounded by undead from all sides. We have no choice. We have to push onward into that damned thing's lair.
Jarun agrees, so now it's an agreement. I would like to also just think, Jarun will briefly think, like, if what the closest sort of hut, hamlet, those places we have marked out. So anyone close by at this very moment, or we are sort of coming up to?
Yeah, sorry, give me 2 seconds.
All good.
Yes. Here we go. Sorry, I lost something. Yeah, there's 2 marked. At this point, Jarun, there are 2 marked that you remember from your very good survival earlier. There is one. They're pretty equal distance, honestly, from this point, but one is to the east and one is to the west. One
Equal
is
distance.
like a farmyard. The other was a house, but it's like a reasonably large house. It was previously used as like a hunting lodge.
I will mention those as well. Do I know what one would be closer? Because that one might be it might be a good idea potentially if we get sort of an idea that this thing is attacking us. If we might be able to hold out in like a house better than in the middle of a street.
Yeah, no, I understand. No, honestly, you don't know which one is closer at the moment. Just because of, they were marked as the sort of rough location. Once you get closer, they should be pretty easy to find just because of the outlining terrain. But you're also not like 100% exactly sure of your current location. You can take a pretty good whack of where you are, obviously with the road features. Guaranteed.
Well, the house west of us was probably already subject to whatever undead are roaming around.
I've been the ghouls once.
And the other one was east, right, Ty?
Yeah.
The East Hunting Lodge would probably provide a better defensive structure, but since it's also old, I have no idea of what other horrors have decided to move in there. Could be, of course, that it might still actually be quite safe. It's a difficult decision to make.
What are the chances of this is me mostly just thinking out loud right now? What are the chances Mateo is just a lazy bum and he has been taking a sweet time?
I mean, I
That's
did
why it's
wake him up with that sending. So there's a good chance actually for it that his delay is due to that.
He just turned off the alarm and turned back around and fell asleep again.
Motherfucker.
You could always try casting sending again.
I don't have sending. I had it as a scroll. I was in the heat of the moment.
Well, we'll know at some point, hopefully. But yeah, general course, we'll leave it up to the decision of the smarter people in the room and the leaders.
I believe it is maybe prudent to still keep moving the walls more down the road. But how do all of you feel about this?
I think making our way close to the city as fast as possible is probably our best way of surviving.
I agree with that.
Eventually, you hear something moving. You're still walking, but there's something moving in one of the hedges close to one of the bushes.
My screen went white.
Okay.
Is it the thing I can hear next to me and not see?
No, that's your room.
Yeah, it's just I moved earlier. I moved in front of you.
What kind of theater?
So I can hear something in the bushes, but I don't know where.
I mean, no, you do know. You can't see it, but you know where the sound is coming from.
Oh, cool! I shoot it.
All right, roll me an attack roll.
Itchy trigger finger. This is how Mateo dies.
Go ahead and roll me another flat roll because this is you are attacking something unseen. You can the rough area, so you can shoot at it, but it is still with disadvantage. That will still hit. It's 14 points of damage. Do you add anything else to it?
No, because if I can't see it, I can't hex it.
Uh, 14. That is pretty good.
Something in the bushes.
What? What the hell did you just shoot at?
24. You hear cry out as they are hit. There's searing pain and a slight whelping noise, and a soft thud as whatever it is hits the ground, and is no longer moving. It would seem.
Where was it?
Didn't sound like an undead.
It was about. It was about 60 feet ahead of you, just
60
off of
feet.
60 feet ahead of you, just off the path in some of the rustling hedges. But you could tell this wasn't like an animal or something. This was something actually moving through, staying low, staying down.
We'll move up to investigate whatever it is that
yeah.
Why did I see that? I thought I rolled really shit on my investigation.
You
It's
had
not part of the
the best
investigation.
perception, and I rolled stealth, and you were the only one that beat it.
Oh, I see. Cool.
The investigation was for working something out, which you did not work out. Dr. Sidorovich did. I was still using your previous perceptions because you're still just moving down the road.
Well, I just killed a small child for no reason.
As you make your way over to the hedges, as you look in,
I'll also
Jerome,
lead the way. Yeah, I have the dark vision as well for this. So
you see there is blood splattered through the hedge at the moment, and you see Matteo.
I fucking knew it.
Sakes!
I fucking knew it.
I immediately.
Why was he in a bush?
I immediately apply my healer skip on him to start stabilizing him. You know, he's got a gunshot wound. It's pretty severe, but maybe I can still save him.
Roll me a medicine check.
Why was he in a bush?
Because he's out in the forest and scared.
You didn't get to tell us.
So with that 15, you do see he has been shot, but there is another injury there as well. He was already injured.
Poor Mateo.
He has. There is a large claw mark across the left side of his body, very similar to the ones you saw earlier from the expedition cards.
I quickly moved back to Red Royce.
Luckily, is not dead. Just for the record, he is not even bleeding out. He had 32 hit points between the two attacks. He still had 8 hit points left, so he is severely injured at this point. But
as you do that, I'm going to also grab one of my elixirs and give it to him to drink. It's Cure Wounds, Potion of Mending.
Fuck me. Thank you.
Oh, you gave us quite a scare there.
Roll me a d20. Alright, I will add 6 to him as well. Thank you. Ooh. Do you have susceptibility running at the moment, Sir Fenric?
What's that?
Okay, I'll take that as a no. Go ahead and roll me a d100, please. Oh my god.
Thanks for that. Boom.
Okay, I think I know who's going to get to the magical susceptibility first. Okay, good to know. The unfortunate thing about this, Fenric, is that it still surges.
For fuck's sakes. Why do you always go for the fucking magic without potions of healing ready?
Wasn't me.
I don't have healing potions.
I know.
Please have a look in your downtime. That is, you're already 25% of the way there. Go ahead and roll me a d6 and a d100. Right, this is minor evocation. You'll probably be fine. 92 on minor evocation. As he drinks this down, with a 92, you actually see it glow. As the potion goes down, you see just this bright burning fire like runs down. Mateo doesn't seem to notice it. You can see him glowing from the inside as he drinks the potion. It's not meant to do that, but it also he doesn't seem to notice, so it doesn't have any negative effect on it. It would tell. As he drinks it, he hands you back the vial. Thank you. All right.
I'm just gonna look at the vial.
Shot?
I gave you the right one. I don't know why you're glowing.
What the fuck?
Going to be awkward. It should
Just
be
gonna
over
say
in
this.
maybe a minute or 10 or something like that. Don't worry about it.
Oh shit, Fenric. I'm sorry. I did try, mate, but
Oh no.
Jessica didn't make it.
Don't click from Dr. Stodorovich.
He'll just take a deep breath.
I only managed to
I
get away
kind of
because
figured
it went
when
for
you're
the
here.
horses. Yeah.
The whole heart's been ruined.
Did she at least have a quick death?
Yeah.
That's a no.
That's a lie. That's such a lie.
He's pretty good at deception. Hang on.
Well, we've seen what this fucking thing did to us before.
It was like this briefest
well.
of the briefest pause, you know. It was like, yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, no, to be fair, like, yeah.
Yeah, but out of character. We know that was
Out of character.
Yeah, no, obviously.
Everybody
Oh,
apart from
just-
Fenric knows this is a lie. I'm just.
I think like Fenric is just trying to believe that.
Yeah.
He's
Exactly.
hoping.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she's. Yeah. Quick death.
Well, that is unfortunate. I don't know if you observed it long enough to know if it was going anywhere in particular, or did it just attack you from the wilds and lay into the...
I mean, you gotta be kidding me, right? The thing just burst out of fucking nowhere, smashed into the cart. I jumped out just in time and got this little souvenir as he like. His arm's still a little bit buckled, you know, from the clear hit that he took, even with this. I saw it go for the horses and I just fucking legged it.
Well, come by the clinic if we survive this sometime tomorrow, and I'll take care of that for you. But in the meantime, we are still in the present danger of being in the woods, and we have to, sadly, go past it.
Yeah, I don't suppose you got anyone else you can call for a lift with you?
No, that was my only sending scroll. And by the way, I'm pretty sure that it's just going to encounter the same fate. It's 2 for 2 so far.
Hey, that's looking good. Look at this guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, although right now he doesn't look that good, I think.
His hit points are correct, if that's what you mean. But
No, I mean, he looks very dapper on here, but given what he's just been through, I don't think he looks as
He crawled out of the bush right now, you know?
yeah.
he got jacked. Prestidigitation.
Clean him up it. Thank you. Alright, well. Ooh, I'm ready to get going back if you are.
How far away did you move from where it attacked you?
I was just running, but
A minute?
10
maybe 2?
10 minutes? 5-10 minutes? Maybe?
Probably around
Maybe a bit less.
300 feet or something up ahead. Oh shit.
There are some places near here we can stop.
True, but there have been also a lot of undead roaming about. Maybe more so than I would expect out here. They've been really riled up. We don't know really what is safe and what isn't.
Well, I do know a little bit. There's an old house near here that's abandoned. Been abandoned a long time.
Is that the Hunter's Lodge?
Hunter's Lodge is a bit far away from us at the moment.
Ah, a different house then.
Well, most people don't pay attention to it because it's been abandoned for so long. And the house is in a fucking wreck. But it does have a cellar.
cellar is about as close as we are going to get to a defendable position out here. What do the rest of you think?
Since we don't have a
could go
ride
away.
back, I think we should find a place to rest.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think waiting until the morning would be a better bet for us.
At the very least, most of us can then see more ahead of us. Alright. Theo, please lead the way. Cellar it is. Tonight. Oh boy. We'll follow Mateo for the cellar.
He will lead you off the path, and I'm going to roll a stealth check from him. I don't know if you guys are wanting to try and be stealthy here, but he certainly is going to attempt to.
I'm gonna do my best.
Say,
Well, yeah, we could try. I remember when June was actually surprisingly stealthy for the incident. I robbed him of fucking 8 levels.
Okay. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
It's not long. The route that he takes you is difficult. It's not an easy route to traverse in the slightest. It's not an easy route to traverse in the slightest. It leads you down like a small ravine and follows the bed of a river for a moment before you get out of the stream effectively. And you see just this ramshackled house. He wasn't kidding when he said that it was long abandoned and run down. I'm just going to grab it. And he sort of gestures as he moves his way towards it. Well, it's not much, but I've showered here once or twice before. Gets the job done.
Ever had any trouble with uninvited visitors in the cellar?
No. People seem to leave the place alone.
Jerome, would you be so kind as to make a quick sweep for us? Just to make sure there's nothing, ready to pounce.
Looks forward more. He looks back at Relroyce just for a brief seconds of seeing the area around as well, if it seems clear and safe. Just making one last perimeter check.
Mm-hmm.
But he knows this is probably like the best place for his boss to be currently if this is cleared out. So we'll head up. Is it over here, the store?
That seems to be a little off-building, but just right ahead of you here seems to be the sort of way in.
All right,
You
right
see
here.
Mateo pulls up a... Yeah.
I will
Mateo
switch
will
stances.
pull a crossbow from his back and follow behind you.
Very well. Looks left, looks right. Takes a quick glance around the corner. Around
You
the
see-
corner as well. Seems fine.
See, a lot of the wall is broken down there.
Yeah.
Anything can come in and then...
Very dilapidated. I assume this hole in the ground?
There is this hole in the ground there.
Well, that's not great for a defensive position for a basement if there's just a giant ceiling hole.
That was not
So
that
during
last time. This seems to have got worse since I was here last.
Yes.
That's right. There's still there's another room downstairs. It'd still probably be alright to defend.
He'll take a look down the staircase here. Is the staircase also broken? Or is it just...
It is ever so slightly. Yeah, broken.
Oh, so it's not very walkable, seemingly. I'm gonna test it a little bit, sort of. I'm gonna sheath my weapons, my shield, take out the greatsword, and sort of poke the ground in front of me.
Just to a poke, it seems fairly stable. But
I will
still
put a little bit more pressure, sort of kind of a little bit my weight, you know, because I need to go down there as well.
You start to put weight on it, and you can feel it creaking and cracking under your weight, and it is. You can tell before long, like any more, it's gonna go. It will not take your full weight. There is another way in. This outside staircase leading down.
Do I see it over there through the window?
Yeah, probably.
Well, maybe I see it over there, and I'll glance over and head over there. Yeah, that looks kind of like it.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's it. He'll make his way out with you.
And the sound looks like more like stone work as well,
Yeah.
there a little bit.
And those ones you can already tell are solid stairs leading down.
I will head down at least to the bottom of the stairs to have a look around to see if it's safe before calling the others.
Some of you will be unable to see here. A few seconds.
I will at least make sure that the entranceway here is safe. Seems good so far. This around this corner, also good. The corner's corner.
You see that's where the other stairs would lead down.
Yeah, he nods to Matteo. Get the others. A little
And
more.
he'll make his way up
fluent.
and heads to the group. All right. There's a way down from the outside. Your rune's already down there. Follow me.
Right, down we go.
Give me 2 seconds.
Whoa.
If we're like fully down in here, but I know at the very least my full lantern won't attract nearly as much attention, I will fully activate it.
Beautiful.
June will, sort of in the meantime, while they slowly one by one arrive down here, will take a couple of steps sort of into this tunnel. Does this look like man-made?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's obviously undergone some damage, but it is part of the cellar still.
Yes, there's several holes in the ceiling. There's another defensible position, Matteo.
There's like a hole right here in the center, right where the doctor is standing.
Well, I'm standing, I'm like looking up at it.
I will investigate. And then June will step around the corner here, down this tunnel.
No, I'm
step by step. Oh,
and
yeah.
You see another room, and this is presumably the one that Matteo was talking about before.
Interesting. This is sort of like a broken down wall over here.
Yeah. You can see that part of the supporting wall there has collapsed, which is sort of broken down the door rather than any sort of combat. It seems to just be entropy over time, breaking things down.
Dream pops on the other side over here.
Herman turns to you.
Seems safe.
I've only had to stay here once before, but it did me well for that night.
Well, we are not really able to choose a hotel or other fine arrangements, so we'll have to make do.
Yes, you're right. Well, despite being shot, I'll take first watch.
Right? I can't move my token, by the way. I'm stuck there for some reason.
I think he's in the rubble, and the rubble is actually solid for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bounced against that earlier, so I was like,
yeah, there is indeed there's a weird wall there. I don't know why, but sure. I'm just going to drag everyone through to the other room.
Yeah, walking through that in the dark was terrifying.
There's enough light sort of reflecting and stuff that you can make your way around without too much problem. Alright. I'm just removing your hidden conditions at the moment. Assuming nobody's active.
I would give Matteo a regular healing potion if he's taking first watch.
Where did Mateo go? Are you still on him?
He ran. The trap is set. He locks us in.
All right. Perfect.
Right. Sidrovich will also hang the lantern from. I think this is like a place where you normally light a candle, but it's an ideal spot for the lantern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me. Take your. You can turn your lantern off.
Yep. Well, I need about 4 hours, maybe. Then I'll be good to go. So do rest as well, Jeru, for now. Done a lot of good work today. You all have, despite circumstances. Just to quickly check though, Ty, is this just a ladder laying here, or is there another hole up here going up?
You can see there was a hatch there at some point. It appears that, from best you can tell from having looked at the outside of it, it leads to one of the outbuildings. But from the state of it here, it seems like the outbuilding has collapsed on top of the hole.
One less thing to worry about. Hanan, if you'd be so kind, bring certain items towards the little side door that you can move so that it's a little bit more difficult to get there. He says out loud so as to not raise suspicion from Mateo. And Herman will start going out from the side here, close the door, and you will begin the process of at least moving several objects into this against a small corridor to at least, hinder someone.
Yep. Alright, perfect. Well, I don't have a bedroll or anything, so I guess I'm just setting up on the stone. I'm going to go sit in that corridor. That's it for my watch. And he's slumps himself down just watching down this corridor, because if, that's going to be the only entrance, effectively. And there's a lot of groaning as he lowers himself down to the ground. Does anybody want to keep watch with Mateo, or are you happy to trust Mateo with your lives?
I just need the 4 hours, so presumably I will start watching after that time period, but I'm going to be focusing on those 4 hours.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll stay up. And I'll sleep after.
Okay. Jeroen, what's your plan?
I'll stick close to the boss, of course, but he will sort of sit on the floor, just and sort of he'll watch basically Mateo.
Mm-hmm.
I think June does need a good rest. I was thinking maybe I should pull overtime, but getting rid of this fucking exhaustion would be really nice.
That is the side thing. We're actually not just trusting Mateo with this, because after Herman is done with moving the objects, he will stand silent vigil with Mateo in the corridor.
Yeah, but also I don't necessarily want to trust fucking skeleton.
Alright, sure.
He's not, listen, he looks nice and looks good, but he's also just a fucking skeleton. It's kind of...
Do you trust Fenric?
I do trust Fenric.
Okay.
But also, Turning is also exhausted. I will take, how many watches do we need?
Probably 3, right?
3, yeah.
I will take one of them if not all 3 are taken already.
I will take final watch.
Okay.
You want to take second with the doctor? Jeroen?
Fair enough. Yeah, sure. I'll take second as well.
Alright. And then, who's taking the final watch? Zyron and anybody else?
And probably the doctor as well, right?
Yeah, I'll be there for that.
I feel like Relrius and Evangeline should sleep the entire time since they just came back from death.
Relrius isn't. He's the Lord. Why would he? All right.
This is beneath my station.
Can I get a perception from Fenric and Herman, please?
I like Mateo. He's a good egg, even though we shot him. I like this guy. I hope he doesn't betray us or something or dies.
Alright. The first watch seems to be uneventful. There's plenty of sounds and events happening outside, but none of them ever seem to get close enough to worry about. There's a few times that it's very much like sharp ears as people are suddenly at alertness, listening to something that sounds a little bit closer than anything else before it sort of shuffles away, dissipates into the darkness outside. Eventually, the second watch comes by. In theory, you're still sort of resting a little bit, Dr. Sidrovich.
I would probably, during my watch, just probably go over to here just to look at Mateo. I don't hate you. I know you did your best to protect Jessica. Don't worry about it, okay? I'm glad you're still alive.
I never thought you'd hate me. I didn't even think that was on the cards.
Just in case you did.
It's a weird thing to come up to a guy and say on a watch. I did my best, man. This is a horse.
Herman nods.
I know you did your... You're still alive. That's what really matters. We'll get home.
There's definitely a twitch where he misunderstands the "you're still alive" thing, thinking that you're threatening him for a moment before he understands what you mean. He thought you meant if it wasn't okay, I would have killed you, kind of thing. He realizes what you mean after a second and nods. Yeah, man. Look, when we get back, I'll find you a new horse. If you...
That's nice.
No, it's okay. Thank you, though.
Everything seems to be pretty clear here. Let's see if that doctor and the rune are ready for a watch, eh? Bit of shut eye.
I could definitely get some sleep.
And he puts a hand out as he goes to get up. Puts a hand out to Herman to help him up.
Herman just stands up, but just stands there staring at him.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. And he pushes himself up, out by himself, just pulling up on the wall. Shuffles in. Move over to you, Doctor. All right, come on.
I'll just take the rune.
There's a slightest, almost instantaneous twitch of the helmet shooting up, the eyes glowing again as it's open with the purplish glow. And
Windows startup sound.
It's just me, don't worry. It is your turn.
He nods. He stands back up to his full height and so just walks past Fenric.
Actually, you should hold there with Herman. I can't see down that corridor.
Agreed.
I couldn't see either. I just was
It's
just
so bad.
listening out. Alright, I'll get some sleep.
I thought you wanted to be Chinese.
You can't catch a fake one.
I absolutely can feel that tired.
Yes, you can. I just did.
I just yawned too. Fuck.
Got him. Alright. And he is going to... He's gonna settle down and get some sleep. Alright. Jeroen, Dr. Sidrovich, please give me a perception, please.
Should I roll another one for Herman for his second time?
You got a 3. Herman's
You want me to
14?
cross that,
Pretty good. Is there anything that you two want to talk about? Are you doing anything in particular as you're sitting awake for this part of your rest?
I don't really think there's much really to talk about because I think both Sidorich and Jeroen are seriously trying to pay attention in case something real big fucking shows up.
Absolutely, dude. Let's not start having casual conversation. As nice as that would be, but then when we get fucking jumped, we're gonna feel really bad about it.
No. We'll save the casual conversation for his next doctor's appointment.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now is serious time.
With that perception, the evening passes, and there is no, as far as you can tell, there is nothing that comes close to the house that you're sheltering in at the moment.
I can't really communicate with Herman, right? It's only he only listens to your orders. Like I can't.
Oh no, he's been ordered to listen to you if you give him an order. That's a base order essentially.
I'll keep that in mind.
It's like so that everyone can at least, if they need them, tell them, hey, help me out, and don't just follow you.
I also just remembered Herman is actually the permanent one, right? He is
Yeah,
special.
he's permanent. He doesn't need any
guy.
magic cast on him. He's just there.
You should, sorry, real quick. I'm sorry, I'm saying to rant, but I will make it quick. Just I feel like for the next undead skeletons, you should give them different armor, so Herman sort of can play like the captain or sergeant, since he's now the sort of veteran of the group. Yeah. He's the permanent one. He's the longest one alive now. So you should see. I mean, I know you made I think you commissioned even this out for them, but maybe another round is worth it.
Well, we'll think about it anyway. I assume that at the end of this watch time, my rest is done then?
Yeah, yours is done. Yeah,
so I lose a level of exhaustion?
I'll do that for you.
Yes, thank you.
We'll just hit long rest. Alright, and finally, as we switch out the watches, Zyron and Sidora. You're taking the last one as well, yeah?
Yeah.
So Zyron, as you are woken up, give me a perception.
Bye.
That's not great.
Are we keeping the 14 from before for me?
I'll keep that one. That's fine. You actually do hear something. It's the early hours of the morning at this point. You're getting to the end of your long rest for everybody. And you hear something outside. Go ahead and roll me a nature, Dr. Sidorovich, please.
That's a nat 1, unfortunately.
It is a nat 1.
It's
difficult to make
dragons.
Whatever it is, it's definitely some sort of creature. Like it's a creature making those noises, but it sounds weird. Like it's bizarre. You can't make out what sort of creature it is. It's not something you've heard before.
And from what I'm hearing, it is just outside of the house, or is it already wandering on the floors?
No, from what you can tell, it is outside of the house. It is hasn't entered the house, but it is certainly right outside the house.
It was a curious look. Sidrovich looks over to Zyron and silently says, "Do you hear that?" As he motions for him to listen very carefully.
Can I go listening for it?
You can it takes you. It's such a strain. It takes all of your effort to try and focus in on this. But as you do, go ahead and roll me a nature check as well.
I don't think this is gonna be good.
Yeah, just need to roll high, bro. Twice. Okay.
Disadvantage and a -2. Maybe it's an octopus. Who knows?
The legendary
you really
forest
don't know.
land octopus.
You can barely concentrate on it. The sound is so distorted through your exhaustion as well. Who knows what it is.
I just shrug at you. Here's something.
Yes, I don't know what it is, though. Sounds awful.
Do you want to go take a look?
know. Wait till everyone's up, unless it like comes on the floorboards. For now, it doesn't know we're down here either, and I'm very fine with things just walking past us.
Yeah, it is. It's outside the house, and from what you can tell, it stays outside the house, but it doesn't move any closer. It doesn't. Nothing else happens, and it seems to stay there. You keep hearing these noises from it, and they change drastically. It's groans and gargles and really just bizarre and quite unnerving sounds coming from it. Even for you, who has seen a lot, the noises that whatever this thing is producing are unsettling.
I know I love nature before time, but as I'm like listening to it, could I maybe discern if it could be some kind of undead creature using Arcana instead?
I mean, you can roll an Arcana. Go ahead and roll.
Real quick again, this is on the last watch, right?
Yeah.
This is on the last watch.
Okay.
Whatever it is, I mean, you listen to this for some time. Whatever it is definitely not magical. And I will go as far to say that whatever it is doesn't align with any undead that you've ever heard.
I have no idea what that creature is, but I've never heard that. Undead or magical? It
Roll me
might
a
just,
medicine. See if you can figure out what this thing is.
maybe it's just wounded.
Whatever it is in incredible amounts of pain. You figure. Whatever it is suffering and struggling.
Oh no!
God, could that
Jessica
be?
got out.
No way!
All right, this is Siren. I'm going to very carefully check this out. Just you stay down here, and if I come back running and screaming, everything's gone tits up.
Fair enough. And I just kind of just put my sword on my lap, expectingly.
Me and Herman will very carefully move out. I will lay a shoulder on Herm. I will lay a hand on Herman's shoulder so he can guide me through this. And we will very carefully start moving towards that one staircase. You know, I'm not gonna move myself the whole way up there, but I'll let me to roll some. Actually, we'll both roll stealth rolls.
No, you're fine. And honestly, once you get to that point as well, you're okay because there is a little bit of sun. Like there's a little bit of light from the earliest morning that is now starting to like break through and get down those stairs a little bit.
Yeah, then
as you make your way up, you're slow to do so at first. And as you creep to the top of the stairs, look around, you see a beautiful riding horse laying in the mud, deep gouges with necrotic rot around them, and a horse that is struggling with the last moments of its life.
I first scan the area around, like just to make sure there isn't something now coming at us with a vengeance.
Very elaborate bait.
As far as you can see, there's nothing else.
Very carefully approach the horse and see if there's anything I can do for it. I have potions of healing on me. I am skilled. I have a healer's kit as well. Maybe I could save its life.
Roll me a medicine check. It is too far gone at this point. Between the wounds, you can see that whatever wounds it has sustained, and whatever wounds it has sustained are not natural. There is something deep that is causing the skin to decay and rot almost instantly. The amount of magic and work that will be necessary to bring this horse back
are substantially outside of my repertoire at this point.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Sidorvich gently caresses its head, and he says, "There's nothing I hate more than things suffering in the end. I'm sorry. Wish I could help you." And with a careful He carefully grabs his dagger from his equipment and, ends it quickly, let's just say.
It is easier said than done. I was going to make you make a roll for it. But I'm not gonna. You are surprised at how difficult it is to finally put this horse down with the dagger. It is fairly brutal work.
When I noticed that,
Oh no!
when I noticed that it's not going to work for me, I'll let Herman actually do it with the scimitar instead. To just, I guess deeply cut its throat so that it immediately bleeds out very quickly.
Oh jeez.
It's
There is a reasonable amount of blood that I assume you prestidigitate.
yeah, absolutely. I clean it up as best I can.
But finally, Jessica has been put out of her misery.
Listen, he's a humanoid doctor, not a horse doctor. He's
Not
True.
a
He's not a vet. It's true.
You'd be surprised how close those two actually run together. But,
If you want to try and get some glue, then roll me a summon. Okay.
He stands there a little bit awkwardly for a moment. He's looking at it. Oh, I hope Fenric isn't going to be upset with me. Come on, Helman, we're going back down. And we'll carefully creep back down, And I'll approach Zyron, who's probably like, where the fuck is this guy? Because I think this took like 10 minutes or more, maybe.
Yeah. You make your way back in. At this point, everybody is starting to stir. I'm going to move the clock forward a little bit more, but everybody is welcome to take a long rest at this point.
My God.
Hallelujah!
Says Zyron.
I will sort out your exhaustion. Okay?
So, Ty, are we still at minus max HP because after the long rest it will disappear?
Oh, that's a good point. You only had one level of exhaustion?
Yeah, I only had one for a very long while.
Alright.
For most of the day. I'll put it currently back just in case you say it.
Everybody, with the exception of Evangeline, can get rid of your max hit point.
Oh. So Evangeline still sticks on 1 HP, huh?
Yes. All the time.
Do we get anything in exchange? There was a reward or some shit promised?
That was.
Yeah. That's why most of these fucking insane people did it.
Give me 2 seconds. Carry on. You will get something. I need to look and see what I've got.
Says Zyron, you were not going to believe this one was actually up there.
What's up then?
Jessica the horse made it all the way over to here.
She's dead now, though. She's very dead. But, yeah. She survived.
I would like to make this very clear that Shane, you have Dawson to thank for.
Obviously.
For Jessica as well.
Yeah. Dawson messaged me and said, how can we make this worse? And I said, well, I could torment him a little bit more for an extra 20.
Oh, that's what the donation's for, I see.
Yeah.
Like
Market has read that.
Like I has often said, he's not above taking bribes.
I will always happily take bribes.
I guess I'm going to have to break the news to him. It's going to be so distraught. It was terrible. The thing was suffering, and I tried to put it out of its suffering, but I couldn't easily put it out of its suffering.
Just for reference, in case you want it, Dr. Sidorovich, the only, really, I think, at that point, the only magic that would have helped it would have been regenerate.
Yeah, that is a bit out of my purview at this point. Frederick, you're awake at last, I see.
Yes, it was a good sleep. I much needed it.
I'm afraid I have some bad news.
He's just gonna kind of look around to see if everyone's still here.
Oh no, everyone here is fine, 100% fine, actually. How do I put this? Jessica made it over to the house.
Man, how is that bad news?
Uncomfortably. I'm sure he said it was a quick death.
Mr. Twilly deception here is falling apart.
Mateo, I thought you said she died.
He's actually not lying that she, look, there's no easy way to tell you this, but I will just explain it. What I found upstairs was, dying in the process. There was nothing anyone could do. The magic required for that would have been something that's not easily accessible for anyone, really. That is a pretty strong magic. And, she was suffering. So I ended suffering as quickly as I could. I'm sorry, Frederick. I understand you like the horse, but really, letting her live would have been far crueler than just ending.
You did what any would do. I am glad you did it and not myself. Honestly,
As he thinks back to all the fucking blood that he saw.
Honestly, I always knew this world was cruel. You know, making poisons for a living, you kind of realize that. But if any of us, she didn't deserve that.
Well,
She didn't scheme with us. She didn't betray anybody. All she ever asked for was just food. And you see, and then he's gonna like reach in his pocket and grab his coin, kind of rub it and flip it. It seems like even when you're lucky, you still get the short hand of the deck, right? He's gonna just stand up and kind of move.
Something like that. Well, you know, the thing that attacked her absolutely decimated her. We're honestly kind of lucky that we didn't run into it, because I don't know how such an engagement will go. However, it is daylight now outside, and I assume we're all well rested and at least refreshed enough to brave the world out there again.
I'm feeling pretty good. I do have a request.
That is.
If we are feeling up to it, can we head back past the cart?
It is on the path, which I assume, you know, despite that thing roaming around, is still actually the safest route out of the forest, given that you can at least see ahead of you.
Especially.
It would be still the best path back to the city, yeah. And I had some personal belongings that was in a bag on the cart. I'm hoping it's still there and somewhat undamaged.
Well, I will come across it. Before getting us back into the city, do you have maybe any idea on how that can be done with the least amount of, you know, fuss or problems?
In terms of past the guards, or
Yes, past the guards and the like.
is there? Why would there be fuss?
Matteo, we've paid you an already considerable amount, and he pulls out a little bag with 100 platinum and tosses it to him. And I will pay you another considerable amount to just, you know, not ask these kinds of questions.
Well, that's all well and good. Like when I'm smuggling goods, I know how to get past the guards because I know what I'm smuggling. I know how to get it past. But the question becomes a lot harder to answer if I don't know the issue. You see what I mean? That's the only reason I'm asking. You don't want me to ask, I won't ask. Can't guarantee results that way.
Let's just say our primary concern is to preferably just get by without anyone noticing that.
How quickly do you want to get in?
Preferably still today.
Alright, but it doesn't have to be right away. If you give me, once we get back, give me 2 hours and I can make sure you get in. No questions asked. Not even fucking seen. But I need to go talk to some people. But for this amount, I can happily get you in.
Very good. That will be excellent. I assume for everyone here else as well.
Alright, well, fuck it. I've got money. Let's go get my shit and let's get on the road again.
Jerome already headed out to just clear the outside, make sure it's safe. He pokes his head out of the basement.
There's 100 guard.
There's now 2 horses. How does that happen?
You see the patch as you make your way up the stairs where, after hearing what Dr. Sidrovich said, you can see the patch where the horse must have died. There's a patch of a lot of blood that was not there before, and you can see bits of flesh hanging off. And there's a small trail that leads away from it. No body of a horse. But you do hear the sound of hooves just round the side of the building.
Oh wow!
Direction of the blood.
Oh, I see. That wasn't a donation. I understand.
No, zombie.
I'll sort of as I look. I'll ready myself. Has it noticed me already?
Let me have it. You're not like trying to be stealthy, right? Or you?
I wasn't. I was so basically half sort of in the. I assume from basically down here, I couldn't have seen it, right? So I would have moved out, so just in the sort of crouching position, just to keep my my profile low. But I mean, if there's fucking visual right here, I can't really hide from that. No.
Yeah. It seems to see you.
So brace myself for a moment if it fucking charges me or anything.
No, it just seems to be like it's very much just like it's as you would imagine a horse to be acting if it was just grazing, but it is not eating.
Or right. If it eats something, it falls out of its mouth.
Oh, that's very sad, kind of. I assume by now, like, so I'll wait here for a moment. I'll wait for it to do also anything more. If it doesn't, I also glance down the staircase, and I assume maybe I see some of the people beginning to walk up now. It's not much of a walk up, but yeah, he'll sort of tell Doctor.
What?
I sort of point. Oh, it's fucking gone. I look very crazy
it's still like wandering around. You can still hear it just around the side of the house. Yeah.
Oh,
I believe
he says like
horse. Yeah, he points in that direction.
Oh no!
It is not us dead.
Yeah, no, I should have actually accounted for that. Sorry, I'm a little out of it given what has transpired in the past 24 hours. Yeah. So, good news, Fenric! Your horse is unalive. It is, in fact, undead. Oh my goodness gracious, that is horrifying.
Could you control her like you do with Herman and Strauss?
Well, since Herman is a perfectly normal human being, I don't really control him at all.
Mateo just laughs. Hey, for 100 platinum, I don't ask any questions.
Yes, thank you. I look at this horse for a while, Ty, and now normally the spell. Enemy
it just
dead.
wanders up to you, by the way. Like, it doesn't seem to be hostile in any.
Yeah, Drew will note sort of seems like regular horse.
Yeah, it seems like a regular horse, but don't know with the dead, so
is
a bit of caution is required. And I'm just wondering if the spell Animate Dead would work on it.
You try maybe just giving it a pat on the side of the head, just
Yeah.
Well, I'm first thinking here,
maybe sugar cubes.
Maybe bone dust is better.
I might. We're at a farmhouse. There might be a carrot.
As you approach, it will like move past Dr. Sidgwick and like nudges you very affectionately.
Oh my goodness! It remembers
flesh.
Past life.
Some more flesh goblets like fall off as it nudges you.
Ugh.
I mean, I don't think we can walk into the city with you, Jessica.
Oh no! I think it will be fine. No, you're right.
The horse does not.
I just noticed I was standing on Fenric.
Oh, you're right, Fenric. She's not really able to come along with us, but I suppose we could, at the very least. I don't know. Oh, I feel kind of bad now. I don't really have a good solution for this at the moment.
God damn it.
Normally, you would find a cleric to clear this one up, but I'm kind of short-handed off those. I guess you could ride her as I look at the sloshing flesh and imagine what it must start smelling like very soon.
The saddle is still pretty securely on the horse, just sort of wrapped and somehow tangled up in the rib cage. So,
No.
in theory, still be ridden.
This is very macabre indeed.
Henrik, what are you doing?
He's just speechless. I'd say she isn't herself, but I mean, she remembers.
Well, yes, this actually can happen even with zombies and the like. They go through their day-to-day, and the horse is even probably more simple, and given the nature of most undead these days, it's not unlikely that she just realizes you're her owner. I guess the nature of whatever killed her is also very specific in that it just infects them with unlife disease.
That's what you patented, unlife disease.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it.
Unlife disease. Look, I don't know. I have to study this whatever it is that infected her to really come to a conclusion of what this even is. It could just be a new mutation from the fog. Who knows? But yeah, she is loyal to you, so you could ride her. It's just that, you can only use her in the forest, and afterwards, not anymore. We're wasting time here, Fenric, unfortunately. We do have to get moving, so it's up to you to decide if you want to take her along or set her free to roam with her fellow undead in the forest.
I've got a mace on me. I think she's probably works pretty well against bones.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how tough it is to put this one down.
I'm gonna put my hand, because she's rubbing up against me. I'm gonna put my hand on her head.
Mm-hmm.
I would let you roam free. I hate to even be saying this, but especially seeing all the undead last night, I don't know what your purpose is anymore. And then it was Mateo that had the mace?
Yep.
I'll just reach behind me to grab the mace.
I've given you a mace. It's in your character sheet.
Oh no.
Wow, you already knew I was gonna do it!
I mean, you sort of started off and felt like it was.
Yeah, true.
Take her behind the shed, Fenric!
Please target.
Yeah. And just like as my
Maybe
left
you should.
hand is on her head, I'm just gonna like raise my right hand, just smack her.
Make
It.
this roll.
Oh, this is gonna go so bad. Exactly.
It's a one
exactly. Exactly.
hang on.
That's what I thought would happen.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not
I will
proficient with a
say-
mace.
It is.
It's your
it doesn't have
strength
the-
that's lacking.
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
have the-
that's true. That's
It
true.
doesn't have the bludgeoning vulnerability, so that would do 1 more point of damage. Go ahead and make another attack.
The horse so like, what the fuck was that?
It's just it tries to let out a name. It's just this ghastly sort of wail.
Oh god, this is horrible to watch. Oh my god.
my god, Shay.
Keep going. As this one just seems to like you're still exhausted. This one just seems to like ricochet off of the skeleton. Globules of flesh continue to fly as you.
Oh
bludgeon.
god.
Make another
Fenrir,
strike.
just let your rune kill it.
Make another
I'll,
strike.
After hitting it twice, I'll just turn to Tarun. I don't know if I can do this, and I'll just like reach out the mace to him.
Yeah, we know you can't do this. We
Don't
just-
worry.
I've handed you
Don't
your
worry.
mace. I feel like you've already.
No, don't worry, I
Maybe
have
another
my
one.
own.
I have my own mace.
All right. You
Wait,
can-
okay, wait, hold on. It clearly doesn't have the bludgeoning vulnerability, right? I can sort of tell from the hits as well.
No, it does. It just wasn't
Oh, it
applied,
does.
but it's the skeleton, so it does have it. I've just applied.
All right, yeah. Then I'll sort of very determined step forwards
But it's still only
and get to
two
the
damage.
grisly work.
Yeah.
Get to because I assume this thing also doesn't have very little HP. It's probably has a good chunk.
I mean, look, it's
So. Oh god, I fucking miss it now. Guys, come on, thinking. What are we doing here?
you see as it recoils as you swing for it.
Yeah, there's no step
panicked.
forward. I'm not Fenrir, right? And so it goes like, whoa, you know. So instead of swinging, it's like, no, I'll actually.
fucking Caesar this horse.
I'm grapple. I'm trying to grapple it to keep it in place, and then start bashing it. Continue bashing its head in.
I thought you got a 4.
Yeah, so it's like,
All right,
yeah.
there we
See,
go.
there we go.
Grapple it this time, and the skull shatters, and it just falls into lifeless bones and flesh on the ground.
And on that bombshell.
And that's where we'll end the session for today.
That was fucked up.
That was so messed up. I don't want to play anymore.
Oh god, well, congrats guys. Let's my star goes to Dawson.
Yeah.
It wasn't much mind games. You just tortured the man. That wasn't really mind games. It was just sort of straight up.
Yeah. Alright. Mel, give me a star and a wish, please.
Oh man. I like to give it to you as win for time stop. No, for the doctor, of course. I think there were good moments there, and the time stop. While I still believe that I think I had this, but it certainly fucking accelerated things. You know,
I think
that was good.
I don't doubt that you had it. I think you would have come out on top. I think the problem would have been is that just more would have shown up.
Yeah, no, like I said, it accelerated things. And that's what I kind of mean about that. That probably helped out. Time I'd have gotten in the 8 turns it would be to take me to kill these goose may have gotten an idea or two, you know, and we don't want him to give them the time.
The less time we give him to think, the more it goes for us.
Yeah, we need to be rapid fire with this so he doesn't get any crazy ideas. Yeah, no, yeah, that was definitely worth a star. And my wish is that Jessica finally can rest. You know,
I could raise that.
That was pretty fucked up. No, I think my real wishes might be for real. So that might be a little bit controversial, but I do kind of want to know what the thing in the woods is. You know, I don't want to conjure it or anything, but I do want to know it.
Yeah, I
I want to know. It has piqued my curiosity. I would like to encounter it at one point again, at least.
Definitely infectious.
Maybe, yeah, it could. That definitely could be.
Well, I mean, we just saw it.
All right. Thank you, Derek. Star Wish.
My star also goes to the doctor for that time stop. Definitely was a clutch move right there. And wish that we make it back to the city and back to the house and we can get rid of this exhaustion.
That's a sensible wish.
Survive.
Exactly. There we go again.
Shane, Star and a Wish, please.
I'm gonna give my star to Jaroon for doing what I couldn't do. That would have taken like 40-something hits, doing 0 damage. So you deserve a star for that.
No problem.
My wish.
I was really bad when it dodged my attack too. It was like I actually tried to stop back, and I was like, oh no! Now it's like putting up resistance as well.
Oh no!
I think the second one did it, thankfully.
My wish is that we end up figuring out who this assassin is, and who hired them.
It's on site.
Yeah, that's my next goal. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Hunter.
Ooh, lots of funny moments in there, but I especially I enjoyed Fenrix. I'll give him a star for one part. His talk to Mateo, the awkwardness of it. I don't hate you, and he's like, I didn't think you would hate me. And then also this fucking horse of his just can't even fucking kill him with strength. Jesus Christ! This was just great. I loved it. As for wish, I wish to return to the studies of my scroll. But real wish indeed. I'm also actually kind of curious to understand what kind of creature now lurks out here, because if it's turning things into undead that it has killed, then shit, all those people we robbed when they were at that coach, they are probably also wandering around somewhere.
Maybe those were the ghouls. Who knows?
As ghouls.
Maybe that's who we killed.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. If only somebody had a souvenir from one of them to find out.
Oh, I do.
Jack, Star and a Wish. Ooh. I actually don't know if Jack's still here. Anyway, but I thought because he's still really cool. Either way, guys, thank you very much for playing. It's been a blast. We are going to go raid, so stick with us for a moment. We are, of course, going to go raid the wonderful Lord Guzumba, who is our stream team leader and is also raising money at the moment for St. Jude. So we'll go send them some love.
Hell yeah.
So please do jump in, send them some hype, drop them a follow if you aren't already, because they're awesome and we're doing a lot of stuff with them. But yeah, that'll be awesome. I don't actually know what they're doing at the moment, but it looks like they are playing a game at the moment as well. All right. So yeah, come along. We will be live again in roughly 2 hours' time with a Wrath game, a game of Wrath, which is a playtest with the wonderful Fan. It's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. And hopefully see you there. And if anybody wants to get involved, feel free to message me, because there is still I think he's looking for one more player. So if you fancy being involved in that and helping us raise some money as well, then just drop me a message on Discord. You can use !Discord to come join. We'll get you sorted out. It's all pre-made characters, so you don't have to do anything. You just literally turn up, get given a character sheet, and we'll rock. I don't know what the story is or what the game will be, but knowing Fan, it will be dark and depressing. And maybe you'll even have to kill your own horse. Who knows? Guys, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for all the donations. I can't believe we're almost at 1,700 now, which is just so damn cool. We're at 1,069 and 1. Badass. So, guys, thank you. Really warmed my heart. And hopefully see you in a couple of hours. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.